Yo, fellas, welcome in. Welcome in. Last couple of bits set up. You know the drill. Got this clickety button here, got that clickety button there. All right, we're pretty much good. Pretty much good. So, doing a little walk-in today while we're streaming. Got to stay healthy. Still feel like doo-doo, but you know, got to move a little bit. Dappering Cody H, Small Pork, Degenerate Teague. What is up? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Sunday, Mad Hatter, welcome in there over on Twitch as well. Welcome in, everybody. Been a while since you caught me live. Sunday, yeah, welcome in, welcome in. What am I doing? What am I doing here?
What's up, my man, Phil?
Oh, Figlet coming in with a Twitch Prime sub for 16 months. I'm going to be a little more subdued today. I'm still feeling terrible, to be honest, but I'm just walking so I can move a little bit, so I'm trying to take care of myself here a little bit. But thank you so much, Figlet, for the 16 months of Slayership. Appreciate you. Okay, so I have no Fire Sunday. We'll just rock some Stony Tombs, I guess. We got Cure, we got Prayer. Why not? Why not? Infinity. No Insight. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. Wait, do I have a Phoenix on over here? I don't either. I have a Spirit. I feel like I don't need Phoenix, but Redemption Aura would be legendary. We'll try it without it. Maybe I can just, use a potion here and there. We'll be fine, huh? What am I using for walking? I got it. It's a company called Deer Run. That's the brand. Just a little under the desk treadmill dealio. I get asked about it a lot. Really, I need to put a link to where people, if they want to get the same one I got. Something like that. To really get on that. Oh, this is on Players 1, isn't it? We don't want to do that. What kind of malarkey is that? What kind of malarkey is that? Kermit! Welcome in. What's going on? Cardio for the king. Yeah, it's like very miniature cardio, but better than nothing. Pretty much what I say. Instead of just sitting on my butt while I'm working here, KC, welcome in. Yo, yo, yo. KC Kala. 100% chance of Cheerios might today. Yeah, that's what I heard. I can't prove that it's 100%, but I heard allegedly, rumor has it. 100% chance of Cheerios might. So. Rumor has it. Thumbnail you made. I seen where you put people's faces on the characters. I did see that. Yeah. Yep. I clicked on there. Boy, that you guys are on your phones a lot. I look at my phone and then there's like 37 missed messages and I'm like, oh geez, how am I supposed to keep up with this? Yeah, I don't know what it was with that picture. Maybe it looks better in context. I mean, it looked real funny. I mean like the real picture is what I'm thinking. My arms look obnoxiously sized compared to my head in that picture. I mean, they're not that weird looking, are they? My arms aren't that weirdly huge relative to my head size, is it? Like, it looks like they're like fake arms on my body. Like well, it's not really my body, I guess, in the picture, but yeah. Yeah, it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. What's my setup on this? It's pretty much just normal caster, normal Sork caster, Oculus Spirit, Shaco, all the same stuff. So I was doing it to, oh yeah, my like you get one of these, like look how big my arm is. Hold your arm, you flex your arm really close to the camera, make it look bigger. It's like those pictures you see of people like, look at this 4-foot northern pike, and they're holding the fish like this. Like, look how big this fish is. They're holding it way close to the camera. One of those ones. I'm picking up Slayin down. I got Enigma on right now for the extra magic find and whatnot. Pork. Buff. Phil. Yeah, I'm like middle of the road Phil, we'll call it. You can tell he kind of works out, but he's not really in that great a shape kind of Phil. Pretty much. Need to get one. Talking about on Sunday, says he needs to get one of those under the desk dealios. For when you're sitting around playing games for 8 hours a day. Yeah, that's pretty much the reason I got it. Like, man, I want to just do a little bit more. Hopefully day one of ladder I find one of those, huh? Plus, it's like it doesn't, you know, just a little bit extra. I'm not going hard or nothing, obviously. I'm not full-blown jogging, maxing the treadmill out, trying to get some crazy sweat on or something, but you know, it's just free calorie burn, right? And nowadays can't get too much, right? I mean, you literally could if you lived in like third world countries or something, but yeah, us fat lazy Americans, you know. Not that I know where you're from necessarily, but me in particular. Kev said he went worm hide for his chains of honor the other day, like a legend. Yeah, love to hear it. Walk run, 1 to skill. That was 1 to skill, right? Yeah, 1 to skill. So yeah, I'm sure someone's thinking I think I got just over 400 magic find on this build the way it is, so Bill referred to it as a northern pike. I mean, that's literally what it's called. Literally. So. Yeah, literally called the northern pike. So I do like the laughy face, but you must not know anything about fishing or something. You must not know. That's okay though. Not everybody's like is into fishing and stuff. No big deal. Oh, where do I? Oh, Mercenary got wrecked when I wasn't paying attention. Mercenary got wrecked when I wasn't paying attention. Good job, chat. The fake outrage over calling it exactly what it is got me good. Got me good. Absolutely roasted me. Let's see. We got terrorized cows. I think for cows, maybe we'll do it. Maybe we'll do it. Oh, you know what? I didn't do battle orders last run either. I didn't do battle orders. Oh boy, really struggling here. We feel really struggling. Big William, what's going on? Non-existent level time. Rue story. Where are we at here? Brian said names off all these other names that people call it. Yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those things. I just call it what it's actually called instead of you know, calling it a nickname that other people give for it. We'll try. I think for cows with the amount of life they have, I don't know how this is necessarily going to go great. Hydra orb in cows without Phoenix. I should probably go get Phoenix, I think. Ah, well. Never mind. Oopsie. That went better than expected. I don't know the last time I hopped into terrorized P7 cows with Hydra orb. Merc get just wrecked, though. Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. Because he doesn't have the cold aura to kind of slow him down. And there was a champ there, too, of course. Right here. Well, no, it's not. He just gets hit so much so fast that even with essentially the best gear you can have on it for it, I'd have to like play it safe, I think, with the mercenary. So I have to be like hitting them with fireballs while he is near, because it kind of puts him into hit recovery, slows him down. So we'll just do this for now. It's fine. It's fine. I just gotta pay attention a little bit. Ambrose, Schaefer, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Saying I only picked up the spirit or something. Not sure. I got all my gear on, so maybe you were, maybe that was directed at somebody else. I'm not sure. I'm not known for paying attention. This is a true story. This is a true story. I'm known for paying more attention to chat than I am the game I'm playing. Pretty normal stuff right there. Pretty normal stuff. Rust bang. And the fireball really does quite a bit there for you. Pork saying a minute ago that the fire should be fine for Muumuus. Yeah, apparently it's fine. I just wasn't sure with Hydra Orb. But I guess the orb is maxed out damage essentially. I mean, for the skills, I mean, I don't have the Phoenix and a bunch of things like that on, but yeah, probably not my favorite way to do this, of course, but especially trying to keep the mercenary alive. I probably need to, well, if I want to do it a little bit better, have a cold mercenary instead of this, because I don't really need prayer cure out here. I more of just had that for the stony tombs because the poison damage is rough. Rough in the stony tombs, so you gotta get rid of that. I like to anyways, I should say. Bearded axe. Havoc, welcome in. Chat, that's a drug, right? Could be. Could be. 1 point to Frost Nova. Yeah, that is a thing. That is a thing. I don't know. It pains me. It pains me to play in that manner, though. That slowly, like to have another pre-attack skill that I have to use. It just pains me too much. I mean, I already got to spend the 7 years throwing down the Hydras. Of course, you're always using your CTA, so it just is what it is, I guess. Making sure your killing armor's up or whatever. You gotta lay down your Hydras, you gotta cast static. Yeah, it's like, man, how many? You're casting 13 spells before you can even cast one where you're actually attacking, you know? Then throwing out Frost Nova too. Man. I mean, it's not the end of the world, of course. It is. Gotta draw my line somewhere, though, right? Gotta draw the line somewhere. Gotsta. Benzam. What's up? What's up? Welcome in. Big Fisherman Phil. I was a lot when I was younger. There was like a river, probably about a quarter mile from my house. My grandpa was into fishing and stuff, so he got us into fishing. He was taking us fishing from the time as long as I can remember. And but yeah, I mean, as I got older, when it was like sports took over my life so much, I kind of stopped fishing as much. So it's kind of like I know a lot about the stuff, but I don't really fish that much anymore, to be honest. Jake and Bake, what up before work? Just saying what's up before work. Welcome in. Thanks for hopping in and just hitting the like button like a legend. Ooh, appreciate you. Phil doing cows. Crazy, I know, right? Well, it's terrorized, so Tyros might could drop here. That's usually the main reason I never do cows. Outside of, like, I did 70 trillion years of cows for, like, a decade straight, like everybody did back in the day, since cows used to give insane experience. So, yeah. But the mainest reason is because usually they can't drop Tyros Might. But when terrorized, they should be able to. Unless there's some, who knows, sometimes about this game I find out, even to this day, oh, well, actually, actually, cows still retains the item drop cap. It was just a fluke in the programming. And I'm like, what? Oh, God. Like, there's stuff like that that I find out sometimes about things. Like how the monster levels, like let's say you're in an 85 area, so the white monsters are 85, the champions and elite are 86 and 87. That's why you can find TC 87 items in those areas. That works for Nightmare and Hell, but not normal. Even if it's a lower area or a higher area, each individual monster in each individual area has a different monster level for them. That's just hard programmed into the game, apparently. Soft points help out no synergies except for Summon Druid. Only summons on specifically the Druid only. Crazy stuff. Dankroot saying Flickering Flame and Phoenix. Yeah, it crossed my mind. Crossed my mind. I almost, really, the biggest thing I think would be, it honestly, if I just switched to the Cold Mercenary right now, but I don't know, do I want to go do that and then come back and then have to, for the next run, after the cows is over, go get a different Mercenary for Sony Tombs, and then, I don't know, I guess it's not that big a deal. I could go get it in like 1 millisecond, I guess. Oh. Summon Druid is so weird. Why other synergies work with soft points? Yeah, just found that out not that long ago. So, yeah. Alright, I'll go get the Cold Mercenary. And I'm not. You thought I was going to. I'm not going to nuke all my gear. Thought I was going to, didn't ya? I wish Challen was a cold one. We'll go Azrael, huh? That'd help a little bit on the survivability front. Slow him down a little bit. Kermit said, well, where'd that go? Do you say you were working out? Let's see, where'd we get? I got a little behind here. Hit the gym yesterday. Okay. Good work, Kermit. I'm happy for you. Yeah.
TM today. Printer.
Thank you so much, Scott, for 38 months of the layership. Ooh, appreciate you. See, now we just need to wait the 7 years until the cold aura takes effect, right? It always takes a couple of years to activate when you want it to. And I know you guys, I've heard other people talk about it too. Why won't the cold aura work? I actually don't know the exact parameters for why sometimes it takes forever for the cold aura to activate and other times it doesn't. See, now it just took effect. Like a full minute into the run, right? Armory from D3. Yeah, so like gear loadouts essentially and stuff like that. Maybe. I'm not gonna say I'm against it. I don't know if I'm necessarily for it either. It does seem like quite a... Yeah, I think I'd be for it. I think so. I think I would be for it. It sounds kind of like wild change kind of sort of, but also in the way it kind of doesn't. Because you'd still have to have all your gear in your inventory. You just hit a button and it would just swap all the gear on that's in your inventory that you want to have on for that particular build that you, or whatever. So it makes sense. Whoopsie. Ogrex, give me it. Yeah, cows is one of those builds that I kind of gotta pay a little more attention to. So, what helm was that? So I got a cure helm on a mercenary. It's not really the best for this, for what I'm doing right now, but it was good for the area I was farming before this. So, mercenary has to engage enemies directly. Well, he had almost died already at one point, so he was definitely engaged. There's been many, okay, well, there's been many a times where my mercenary literally died before his cold aura took effect, which is so annoying, because like he usually wouldn't die if his cold aura would just take effect, but it won't, and he just gets blasted and blasted and blasted by the cows until he's dead. Oh, that's what we're hunting for. I don't want no Jaws. I don't want no Tyrio's Might. We got a Lemrune. Oh yeah, love it. Love it.
Is that like my dude?
Fred, thank you so much. 31 months. Thank you for the 31 months of Slayership, Fred. You legend. Appreciate ya. In before Phil and the wait, what? In before Phil and the team get world's first ladder. Yeah, we're probably gonna have world's first on the ladder reset team, right? Probably. Oh, Future Real coming in with a raid. Thank you so much. What a Slayer. Appreciate you. Thank you for the raid. 87 Demon Slayers. Welcome in, everybody. If you didn't know, I'm Sweet Phil. I slay demons. Been hunting Tyrell's Might for 7 years now. Haven't found it. Haven't found it yet. Welcome in. Not nearly enough excitement for the for that Lemrune. I know. I'm trying to keep it subdued today, just because, like, I feel terrible. I've been sick. I don't even know if you call it sick. I've been feeling bad for like 2 weeks now, and I just you know, my throat kind of hurts. My throat's been hurting for weeks. Taking antibiotics, they're almost all gone, and my throat still hurts and stuff. So I don't know. The doctor doesn't know what they're talking about, I guess. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to go back to a different doctor and be like, hey, I need a second opinion because I'm dying here. What build am I gonna be rocking for ladder reset? I'm thinking about going with a Wind Druid eventually. I'll do like fire on most of the playthrough, but yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Wind Druid. I've never done one for ladder reset, and I know it's like kind of good for budget gear and pretty good for endgame gear. Like, it's not the GOAT build or anything in the world, but it's like pretty dang good. So it's no Hammerden, but you know. Malp said excited to see the windy ladder. Yeah, should be fun. Z-Pack. Z-Pack is a steroid thing, right? I got some steroid shot, and I felt great for like 2 or 3 days, and then I instantly, after a couple of days, I started feeling bad again. Essentially, when it wore off, you know what I mean? And then they gave me these antibiotics, and they have done nothing, literally nothing, to make me feel any better. I tested negative for everything, supposedly. They tested me for all the normal stuff, and apparently it was negative for everything, so. Really good for 10 days. It was good for like 2 days, and then my throat started hurting again. So, whatever steroid shot they gave me. But yeah. Scott said he had bronchitis in November, huh? Bunch of 9 different things, it sounds like, yeah. Well, hopefully I don't end up with no malarkey like that, I'll tell you what. But, boy. Yeah, for out here, I run out of energy so much, I kind of need a Phoenix out here, I think. It shouldn't be too long to go get it. I'll have a lower FCR, but It'll be fine. Who cares if I'm not at the 105, I guess. I mean, I could swap some more stuff around, but I hate spending like 7 years swapping gear around. Actually, the Phoenix should be in my... Or wait, was I just using Fire Druid? I don't remember. It should be over here, shouldn't it? I guess not. Great, I don't know where... Wait, or was I using Fire Trap Assassin? I don't remember. Here, maybe? Not sure. I would say he's going to be practicing Act 2 tonight, you say, huh? For playthrough stuff. Gotcha. Good, you guys can carry me. I'll just hop out and drop down some fissures, and then everything will drop dead, and then you guys can do all the stuff that requires thinking. Because you guys know I'm not going to be doing any of that. Thinking. Take a drink of water real quick. Balthazar.
228 donated $4.99.
Thank you so much.
I'm still trying to get Imperial Light, Death Web, Astrion, and Nang Song in a single season SFF.
Yeah, it's going to be a struggle. Best of luck on that one. Jeez. I would say more times than not, I don't find all those things in a single season, but yeah, get out there and blast, and best of luck on that one. That's a tough goal to reach, but yeah, thank you for the $5 super chat. Balthazar. Ooh. What am I doing? Wait, why did I buy this? Oh yeah, that's why. Everybody knows too, a full tome of Town Portal will give you more density in cows. Ask any 14-year-old in the year 2001. They'll tell you that that's true. The joke, by the way, because that was like a rumor from back in the day. There we go. Boy, really puts down the Hydras. Everything's so much slower. Obviously, I lost all that FCR from the Spirit. Dull Rune, legendary. Where did I fall at here? I must be 80. Boy, I don't think there would be 20, there would be 100. I'd have to take this off, put on Heart of the Oak, I guess, to get up to the next, along with other rings too. Oh well, we'll just keep rocking this, I guess. I hate spending 9 years swapping gear around to get everything to like land on the right breakpoints and stuff. Min-maxing is like the boringest thing I've ever... It's almost as boring as doing Ubers, to be honest. Swifty saying, repairing the Hellforge hammer, increasing the drops from Hellforge. I'd never heard that one before. Like making sure it had the best durability. That's one that I never heard of. That's a funny one right there. I thought I seen a Grand Charm. I did. I did. Yeah, Phoenix keeps my mana and life up, I guess, but the slower breakpoint is painful. Painful. Doug saying them old school conspiracies, yeah. Those were the days. Missed a flawless amethyst, oof. Yeah, it's alright. I would say that one's not worthy for me to go back and look for. Jeez. Flopping down right in the middle of a herd of terrorized cows like that. With the lower breakpoints drop. Right there, see her? Woo! Degenerate saying, talking about repairing the Hellforge hammer before doing your Hellforge. He said he got a gull the first time he did it, so then he believed it. That's what it is, really. Affirmation bias, and bam, it makes it true. Yeah, those things, I mean, I don't know. I don't think I ever believed the whole full tome thing when I was a kid, but I don't really remember. Don't really remember. Oh, Balthazar coming in with a $10 super chat now. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Balthazar 228 donated $9.99 through super chat. I'd love it if they made gear that gave negative skill levels and had iron golem charges on it. I'd totally make a sabotage barb who would give negative skill shouts and iron golem any value.
Negative skills, but iron golem charges, huh? So like you'd have to throw it on a rune word, I guess, because they already have like Metal Grid's got iron golem charges. But funny idea there. What did you say? Sabotage barb. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how that would fall, but kind of a funny idea. Kind of a funny idea there, both, sir. Also, thank you for the $10 super chat. Man, where am I? Oopsie. Oopsie. Yeah, kind of, it was hard for me to keep up with the conversation there. Seeing some people know a lot about the game, debating on the fortitude for the smite damage or whatever. Since there's confusion there, my understanding, and I see Bit you saying that you see different sites even saying like different things, the things you're looking up. My understanding was that it does help the smite damage. But realistically, the smite damage is really not very much of the amount of damage that you're doing. Oh shoot, he just got nuked. So that's kind of what I understood, that the smite damage was so low that it does get boosted up by the what's on the fortitude, but it really only helps you, like, it kind of gets you able to close that last gap at the end easier. But most of your damage comes from crushing blow when you're doing Ubers and stuff. That was my understanding, but and I'm pretty sure, and then I see you said grief. From what I remember, it does not help with the grief damage. The way the calculation works, that grief damage is applied differently for some reason. I forget exactly how it worked, but if I'm understanding. Yeah, the grief, the damage on the grief is kind of a weird one too. So hard to remember all that stuff. Because see, I wouldn't even 100% swear by some, because it's one of those things you like never think about. So then when it comes up, you're like, is the thing I'm remembering right, or is that not right? So I wouldn't even put money on what I think is true there, but that's the way I thought I remembered it. And we'll grab it because I've been looking for nasty of some kind of base for Ruinward. Ooh, comments flying in there. Sorry, I'm trying to read here. They're flying by super quick. My apologies. Josh said we were talking about fishing earlier. He said he's going to go fishing today, but it's too windy. Too windy, huh? Unfortunate. Planning on starting ladder with a wind druid. Or the, after I finish up the game or whatever you want to say. Alright, get these guys out of here. Too many monsters in my way. Make sure I remember to get those when I can. I almost feel like the faster breakpoint without the Phoenix was like better, to be perfectly honest. I might actually just go like this. Yeah, it's actually, unless I'm gonna min-max the gear, it's actually faster without the Phoenix, to be straight up. Which, I don't feel like looking for gear for 9 years right now. Havoc said that I was actually right. What? I was right about something? Get out of town. The crushing blow on smite. That the crushing blow does way more damage. That's okay. Cool. So I remember something correctly, I think. That's always good news. Especially when it's some obscure mechanic that is like I never talk about or think about ever. Because obviously I know crushing blow works with smite, but no, bro. What is going on? What is up? Javazon, is it really worth getting Ethereal Titans, or doesn't matter? So the Ethereal, in my opinion, essentially only matters if you're going to be doing any physical damage with your javelins, which is almost non-existent if you're rocking a Javazon. We'll go with Rogue, I guess. So if you're just throwing Lightning Fury Javazon and then you're using Charge Strike, Having them ethereal is essentially pointless. If there's other instances, if you're doing some jabazon, like jabbing PvP thing or something, then yeah, sure, I guess, but it says 640s or T-strokes for. All right. Well, in that case, Bit would know more about that than I would. In that case, there's no reason to have Ethereal Titans then, essentially. I feel like there might have been a reason back in the day, like you're talking before Sunder Charms and stuff, because I can remember like jabbing lightning immunes to death. But nowadays with Sunder Charms and Infinity and stuff, like I don't know why you'd ever want to worry about physical damage on a Lightning Fury Javasan, but for the amount of value that it costs to trade for Ethereal Titans, boy, I couldn't. Jeez, I couldn't imagine why you'd want them besides just to show off, essentially. Which, if that's what you want to do, go by all means. By all means, am I right? Whoopsie. Boy, really min-maxing Smite talk here in chat today. You're on single player, you're saying. Gotcha. Yeah, not much of a reason to use Ethereal Titans. I do know I seen somebody saying you technically will leech slightly more life and mana because if you deal more damage, you leech back a percentage of the damage you do, so. Oop. Nothing. Yeah, that is one little thing I did forget about. Yeah, that if you did more physical damage technically with the Lightning Fury throw, the individual cow that you hit first, it does pierce, but the cows you actually literally physically land the blow on, you'd leech more back with from slightly. Where were we here? Oop. Rakanishu. Viv says trade your ethereal items are worth more with getting the currency. Yeah, for sure. I thought I said that, but maybe I thought it and I didn't say it out loud. I've been known to do that once in a while. Yeah, if I ever find anything crazy like that, like hypothetically, if I ever found like an ethereal Andarl's Visage or something like that, I would trade it so fast for a bunch of runes so you could make like for an ethereal Andarl's Visage at the beginning of ladder. Boy, I don't even know how much you could get for it, but you could probably make Enigma right off the bat, no problem. Like you could probably make an Enigma and Infinity at the start of a ladder. Maybe not because people wouldn't have that many runes yet, but I know that's one item that's worth a ton. That's what a lot of times I find, like an ethereal 4-socketed Thresher or something, because you can get so much for those. I would rather just use a regular Thresher and get like 3 other items that will just like make your character way better than the difference between an ethereal thresher, something like insight, and a non-ethereal thresher insight, you know? Trade. But yeah, if you're on single player, different story, of course, but another Sunday, of course. Popping these off. Can we get a perfect one? No! Nothing much so far. Maybe I'll just do this with the time it's taken and whatever. I'll just do this one final run here, and I think we'll call it a day on the cows here. Cows aren't that fun to me, and I mean, I already found a Lem rune, so got everything I was looking for today. I'll think about it, Snow Pro. I'll think about it. I'll tell you what, since you're my online liaison, why don't you hit him up and let me know what he says. Which polearm is best if you're running Treachery and Darl's Visage? Best polearm if you're running those? I'm gonna be honest, and I know there's gonna be everyone throwing out their perfect min-max choice. If you're using Andarl's Visage, no matter what you're using as your stuff, like if you have an elite polearm, if you're using a Cryptic Axe, if you're using a Thresher, if you're using whatever great poleaxe, I will promise you, I would challenge anyone on this. If someone hacked into your account when you were sleeping, took off your Thresher, which somebody might say Thresher's the best, somebody might say, well, actually, technically Ethereal, you know, technically a Man Catcher would be better, attack speed, crushing blow for the Infinity, and this and that. If someone hacked into your account, swapped off the Thresher and put on a great poleaxe and didn't tell you and you didn't look, you would never know the difference. Technically, there might be a small percentage of extra damage here and there on your Mercenary, blah blah blah, this and that. I would bet you anybody would never know the difference in essentially any circumstance. Yeah, at the end of the day, if you're worrying about your Mercenary's damage, exactly, Smurfs, you've already lost the battle. Yeah, there is an argument against the non-ethereal CV, of course, or the regular one, I guess. CV has a huge Colossus Bowl strength requirement, so if you can't use it, you don't want to make it in that, of course. Of course. Of course. 500 rounds of... Yeah, Fred, I don't even know what that is. 500... I mean, 5.56, that's a type of ammo, of course, but I don't know what the, what NATO ball means. No idea. I'm out of the loop on whatever that one is, Fred. Where we're here. See, Beer said he's crossed off Nightwings. Yeah, sorry, I am trying to keep up with chat, but yeah, my reading skills today, along with all you legends being in here, doing my best. So, Beer said he crossed off Nightwing, Stormlash, Cranium Basher from the Grail. That's some nice progress right there. All pretty rare stuff. Congratulations. It's a type of round NATO uses, says Kermit. Huh. Gotcha. I didn't know if it was a mistype or like a autocorrect, or if it was really had something to do about NATO or something. But yeah, gotcha. It's some gun thing. Okay. Not my specialty. Is this stronger than Fireball, Firewall? Stronger. If you're going against monsters that are not act bosses, I think this is better than that. I mean, to be honest, Fireball with Meteor is probably better than this. But I just decided to use this just because, essentially. That's the full reason why I'm using this. Because. Oh man, if I had the perfect base for my mercenary, this would go faster. I don't even know, what do I even have? Oh yeah, Ethereal Mancatcher. Right when I went to make my Infinity, they made this change to D2R, and I was like, you know what? They just made this change? Some people are saying this is technically the best now. Whatever, we'll make it in that. That's how that turned out. The way it did. Bit says he knows a little bit because of Escape from Tarkov. Nice, yeah. I almost won Jeopardy because of video games before. I know I mentioned this one. It's funny the things that get stuck in your head. I will remember this Jeopardy question that I knew, of course. It was like words that mean two things or something. I don't remember what it was exactly, but it was like, I am a giant sword used in medieval times and a type of bomb used by the military that has a directional blast. And I was like, that's a claymore. I know that one. Got my pieces over here. Okay. Challenge. Let's go. Monk, what's going on? Welcome in. Just found 2 lows, Home Sparrow. Nice. 2 lows. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Yeah, I gotta clean up my inventory one of these days. I've been saying that for like 5 years now. How much have I lost with that walking? Nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I apparently don't gain or lose any weight no matter what I do, so doesn't matter. But okay, I can't move at all. I'm stuck in some jars or something. I've been sick for like 2 weeks now, so I have been trying to work out and I like can't. But yeah, no, I haven't lost like any weight at all. I wasn't using Phoenix before. Yeah, whatever. We'll keep rock. We'll rock whatever. You learned what nonchalant means from Frost Mission 3? Don't know the game, but didn't know what nonchalant meant, huh? Huh. Yeah, video games are just a great learning device, huh? Phil was on Jeopardy? Holy moly. Well, maybe I worded that wrong. No, I wasn't on Jeopardy. I was watching Jeopardy. Oh yeah, I gotta make sure I grab all these full rejuice that are popping off in here. Anonymous. Oh, when you were 12. Okay, I'm picking up Slayin down. That makes more sense. How well does this work in cows? It works okay. Best build ever made for cows. No, I'm joking. Of course, it's fine. It's goodish. Astrians and Tyrell, says Monks, all you got left on the Holy Grail. Yeah. I feel you. I looked the other day. It has been over a year now. It's been about a year and 3 months since I found my last Grailer. Well, my second, the previous Grailer, and now all I have left is Cyril's Might. It's been a year and 3 months. Very painful. Ahmed said, 95% of his English he learned from gaming and movies. There you go. Nice. D-Web and Stormlash. Oh, you'll get those in no time. You'll get those in no time. You got Tyrell's Might already? Legendary. Walker. Yeah, I did check that cryptic sword eventually there. What did I make with that? I forget what rune word I made with that for the Act 5, yeah. I think I need one more to make Plague, maybe, if I ever want to make Plague, but using Cham runes on single player for an Act 5 mercenary build is a tough ask. Minalt's all you got, Snowpro, huh? Best of luck. Probably take you a couple years to find that one. 29 ED, 20 ED, 29 Fire Res Jewel. That's pretty neat. Pretty neat. Darren says he got his SOJ during the playthrough. Your first SOJ, that's wild. Definitely luck like that can happen. Love to hear it too. Love to hear it. What's going on here? Oh yeah, you guys would be proud of me too. I didn't tell you guys about this yet. Top secret information here. Not really. I finally took the Christmas lights down today. I was outside. It's supposed to be real warm today. So I went out this morning, but it's supposed to be warm and it's also supposed to rain. But I'm being honest, looking out the cinder block windows in my basement, it looks like it's sunny out almost right now. It's supposed to get up to into the upper 50s today. But I was literally outside this morning at like 9 o'clock this morning taking the Christmas lights down because it's supposed to snow today. Oculus better than the Shootas. Better. I prefer the Oculus. Yeah, the Isted Oculus for the Magic Find. Good spot to get it up a little higher. 20% more damage. It's one of those things like how much more damage do you really need to be doing? So you will get more damage output, I suppose. You could get more FCR too, because it's 40 on the Shooters too, right? But you'll lose a lot of other things too. Vitality, energy, mana after kill, all res. Like, I mean, you already got a minus res here. I don't even use the minus res up here. Like, how much more damage do I really need to output? You know what I mean? When I'm already one-shotting monsters with my fireball. Oop. So I only need to hit a monster one time. Where you at? Get back here. Let me find a monster. Like, boom. Blast him one time, he dies. So it kind of gets to the point where it's like, and I do see, I don't want to say people fall into this trap. What way I don't want to word it. I guess I just disagree with people on the topic, I guess we'll say. If you're fighting monsters that have 10,000 life and you're doing 20,000 damage per hit, do I really need to put stuff on to do 30,000 damage per hit? Because one attack is one attack regardless, you know what I mean? So Oculus Oxy better in D4. Nice. The Oxylus. 8 inches of snow last night, says DMC. Ooh. Yeah, we did not get 8 inches of snow or whatever. No. Trying to lose weight, stay healthy? Yeah, a little bit of both. I'm not like fat, but I mean, I would definitely not mind losing a couple pounds, but I'm not really trying too hard at the moment. I'm more or less just sitting around sick right now. Speaking of, sorry. Also, I don't want to get blood clots and just like heal over because I had some blood clot in my leg that broke loose and went in my heart and kills me. So, not a big fan of that either. Not a big fan of dying. Plus, walking a little bit while I'm working / playing / editing videos and stuff, or streaming. Then when I'm done streaming or whatever, I just feel better, you know. Sitting in a chair for like 4 straight hours is miserable to me. Miserable. Why is my Phoenix not working? Work. Or just don't, I guess. I mean, apparently this is bringing back such a little amount of life that it doesn't do anything. I should have probably checked the flying axe or whatever, but oh well. 5 minutes to kill Mephisto on P7. So slow in hell difficulty. Oh, you're doing your playthrough on player 7 difficulty, huh? Yeah, the act bosses, if you have super budget gear and you're doing a playthrough on high players counts, that's gonna be real slow. Real slow. I mean, maybe I'll just honestly go like that. I wasn't using the Phoenix before. I don't know what I changed with my build here, but oh, I still have the cold merc. Didn't I? Oh, I got the wrong one. I meant to come and get the prayer mercenary. That's why it feels funky. That's why it feels funky. Durga, my boy. Let me double check here. All the gears on the ground so it doesn't delete it. Okay. Durga. There we go. That's why it feels funny. Yeah, Bit. I don't think that's how it's gonna go in real life. That works for while I'm streaming, but in real life. Our warm weather in Edmonton is coming to an end, says Nicholas. Warm weather in Edmonton, you say, huh? Yeah, it must be. You must be like what? I don't remember exactly where all the Canadian cities are, to be honest. I know where Sarnia and Windsor are. I know that. Toronto. But yeah, that warm weather must be traveling to Michigan, so that must be what's getting to us, because in a couple of days it's supposed to get down to like 30 again. It's only supposed to be warm for like a day in Michigan, so. Is it worth playing single player? I mean, I think so. That's why I play single player. Like, probably 2/3 of the time I play offline single player, and then the other third of the time is when I play ladder resets. So it's obviously 100% opinion, of course. There's no fact to that. It's just opinion, but Fire Enchanted. We'll take him out, whatever. Blast a few times. Yeah, there we go. That's better. That's better. Having the cure prayer thingamajobber. Really feeling better over here. Really feeling better. 1 second, unfortunate. Yeah, we'll check her. Hey, what just hit me? Phil's so popular he can't play online without getting bombarded. I almost died right there reading chat. Jeez, that's not true. To be honest, when I play, like if I play when I'm not streaming, nobody ever says anything. Like my character will be named like Druid Phil, and nobody will know. Well, no one even says anything when I'm playing. Like just in rando games, to be honest. That maybe like 3 times ever has somebody said like, "Oh, look, it's Phil," like when I hopped into the game or something. It's kind of funny. I've been noticed as many times in real life as I have been noticed when I was online playing in Diablo 2. Straight up. Pretty close, anyways. Oh, George, don't do it. Stealing my name. Minus 25C, Nicholas? That's too cold, bro. That's too much. I don't know what that means in real life temperatures, but in those I don't know what that means in freedom units, but I know it's cold. I know that for sure. Oh, there's no monsters there. Luna. 220 Javas, second pair. Let's go. Oh. See, Austin saying, I think the game is more rewarding on single player because of play rate. So you're saying you think it's more rewarding because you can bump it up to P8 and kind of find things like that faster? Yeah, that's the thing on single player. It's like, it's easier to find items faster, but it's harder to obtain items faster. So that's why I think it's that's one of the things I think is more fun. Because the fun thing about Diablo 2 is finding the exact thing that you need and getting hype about it. And like finding, like, online, it's obviously way easier to get things because of trading and stuff. So it's like astronomically easier. Like you don't need to find the thing that you actually need. You just need to find something. Drag that real quick. Nah, whatever. Maybe we'll start IDing throwing items that aren't even ethereal. I don't know. Minus 13 Fahrenheit is something around there. Appreciate you. That's all right. That's not too cold. No, that's pretty cold. Anything under like, I would say 20, but like, I don't know, 20's not deathly cold, but like under 20 to start to get annoying. Well, I'll say that. Then when you get down to more like 15, I don't know. I'm starting to get really annoyed by cold weather. I'm gonna be honest. Brandon says loves the videos covering the older D2 and LOD, getting back into D2R after 2 years. Appreciate you, Brandon. Gee, thank you so much for watching the videos. Appreciate you. Speaking of minus 25C, make sure you guys hit the like button for me. Much appreciated. YouTube, make sure you guys hit that like button for me. You legends. What does that have to do with minus 25C? You know what it has to do with it. George, extra sensitive hearing today. I'll try to keep it down for you. I had that one done one time, not particularly long ago, a few years ago. That was one of the most shocking things I've ever had done, to be honest. I don't even know how to explain it. They just blast like a fire hose into your ear. Am I starting Nova for the new season? No, I'm planning on going Wind Druid, actually. So I'll start off fire, and then at some point I'll switch to wind. Not sure exactly when. Not sure if I'll do it like the normal time at like Act 4 of Nightmare, or if I'll hang on to fire for a longer. If I'm the only fire damage dealer in the group or something, maybe I'll stick with fire. We'll see. Because it's good to, when you have a full party, I suppose it's probably a good idea to have one of every type of damage. Ralrune, there we go. Best place for an Oculus find, Josh asks. I feel like that's kind of like it would probably be like Andaro Mephisto. Yeah, Bit says Andy. That'd be my best, but it's actually more rare than it would kind of seem that it would be, because it is a class specific item, but it is the mid-range. It's not the most elite version. But I'm trying to think of what to compare it to, because class specific items are more rare than their non-class specific counterparts. So like you could run Hell Andy for like a month and not find an Oculus, like just RNG wise, or you could find one right off the bat, you know what I mean? So that's one that I would just recommend. Get out there and kill monsters in whatever areas you're best at killing monsters, and whichever ones are the funnest for you, and hope for the best, pretty much. It's not like a SOJ from Nightmare Andy type situation. You know about that. Ahmed says, show all my gear. It's just normal caster gear. I get asked to go over my full build like all the time, so I kind of stopped doing it. And this particular build, I don't have a quote-unquote build guide, because I mean, Hydra Ball Sork, I don't know, but it's just standard caster setup. Oculus, Shaco, Spirit, etc., etc. No good. Looks like I'm walking. True story. True story. Yep. Gotta stay in shape. Keep the muscles moving. Keep the heart beating. Yeah. Welcome in, Ash. Take you. We'll take you. Refilling our full rejuves after that unfortunate mishap earlier. Austin said he's shook by how strong Wind Druid is. I mean, it's pretty good. It's definitely pretty good. I mean, there's probably 20 builds more powerful than it or whatever, so it's not like, but it's definitely, I would say on the Druid it's probably the best for, you know, all around. Identified that. There. Yeah, Brookwell, there's always those people that try to say that the Fire Druid is more powerful, but I don't buy it. But to each their own. Nothing I really need to, that I really care to disagree about and talk about or whatever. Definitely, but you know, it's my opinion. I think the Wind Druid is better. Walking all the way to the bank. Yep. True story bit. Rich Phil. See. How long did it take you to get Infinity or Enigma offline? It was like a few weeks of pretty dedicated playing, I guess you could say. So I just did the lower Kuros farming trick. I mean, me and every other Diablo 2 YouTube video maker has a video about it, so you can look it up if you don't know what it is. But a few weeks. I got the Enigma first, and then a few weeks later or a month later, I don't even know how long later, I went back and did it again and got the Infinity. Maybe it is even like 6 months later even, I'm not even sure. I was like, oh, I'll find some burr runes at some point pretty soon, and then probably never did. That sounds familiar. Can't say for sure, but... When are we getting a PvP Sweet Phil stream? Probably never. I would never say never, but probably, you know, it's right up there with hardcore. Maybe sometime I would do it for just to be funny. But yeah, PvP, not interesting. Ah! Glitch. Not interesting to me at all. Nicholas said he made Infinity before Enigma on single player, regretted it. Yeah, so the first time I started single player back in LOD, I made Infinity first. I don't know if I regretted it or not, but I guess I kind of did too. And then I made Enigma first this time. Definitely my opinion is Enigma first for being able to do all the Hammerdins, the Corpse Explosion, Necromancers, you know, all those different builds you can do. You don't need Infinity for. Helps it, but you don't need it. Item find barbs, teleporting around. Every build benefits from Enigma almost, and a lot of them benefit from Infinity, but the teleporting makes efficiency so much better, right? So much better. Saffron, speaking of Oculus, non-terrorized meth, just found one. Well, there you go. Nice. Yeah, I've definitely found them from Mephisto before I can remember in the past, but they just kind of come up from time to time. Bit said he was Mr. Shoot. Six-faceted, fire-faceted crystal sword with Raven lore and all this stuff for your fire druid. All right, that's getting the true maximum min-max out of it, huh? The true maximum. Spear mastery. Ooh, nice. Oh, cruel Colossus sword of quickness. Oh, got the quickness part. Got the quickness part. Good Sork to solo through hell. Ah! I mean, there's obviously a lot of different ways to do it. I guess if the way that you're asking, I'm gonna make some assumptions in my head, and I'll say you could go with like Orb Hydra or Orb Fireball. up to you, I guess. Fireball gives you a little bit more agency over targeting what you want. Hydras, you can drop those down and then kind of like move around, so. Oh, where's all my life going, bro? That poison. Rock saying PvP would be okay if the gear wasn't so expensive. Kind of true, I suppose, yeah. I don't really PvP, so but I do know that they always want to have the perfectest of the perfectest gear. There's obviously like 50 different forms of like PvP too, because they just like they have all these different rules for like different stuff. The low level and the mid level and the what's the one called Iron Man, where you start off and you go out and you can only use the items you find in like 10 minutes before you get to level 9 or something. And then they have they're just, I don't know the official like sanctioned events or what, not that it's truly officially sanctioned, I suppose, but or which of the stuff is just rules that somebody made up just to have it, to do it for fun sometime. Don't exactly follow it too much, but next ladder, Bogdan saying I'll try an assassin, make the mosaic build. Best of luck. Yeah, it's probably the cheapest end game build that there is in the entire game, to be honest. Takes 4 mid runes and you can melt players 2000 difficulty, so hopefully you enjoy her. Appreciate you, Biv. Yeah, I do got a channel for people hopefully meant for people to get together and kind of set up their own ladder reset teams in there, so make sure y'all take advantage of that. Sloth, yo, welcome in. Oopsie. Let's see here. Checking how long I've been walking for the whole time here, so almost an hour and a half. Yeah, I don't like walking too long anymore. I don't do over 2 hours anymore. I don't know if I would just get so bored if I was walking outside, like down the like biking / walking paths we have by my house. So I never walk outside this long. I don't know if it's a treadmill thing or if I just like a walking thing, but if I walk over like 2 hours, the times when I walk like 3 hours, 3.5 hours, I really don't feel very good. My hips and my knees start hurting. So I'm actually going to call it a quits on the walking right now. I'm not going anywhere, but yeah, if you guys could just give me about 60 seconds to get the treadmill out of the way and get my chair over here, be great. I'll leave you guys with the printer, because I know how much you guys like that, huh? Yeah, I know how much you guys love the printer. Actually, let me move the thing first here. Oh my gosh, my legs. Oop, wrong way. Down it goes. Give me just 10 more seconds. All right, I lied. 30 more seconds. That's the printer cam, by the way. Everybody loves a printer cam. The best printer, best printer gameplay you'll ever see. Okay. Okay, now I'm ready to go. A lot of nature to see, you say, Sloth? Yeah, walking through nature for 3 hours is so boring. You won't convince me otherwise. Never happened. Trees are never that exciting. Glad you enjoy it, but yeah, not my cup of tea. But the big thing too is I feel like it's like, I don't know how I would ever have that much free time to just go walk for 3 straight hours, you know? Because while I'm streaming, obviously, I'm doing more than one thing at a time, so it feels like I'm not, quote unquote, wasting my time. But man, just 3 hours of walking, not being able to do anything else. Yeah, more power to you. It's not a bad thing for you at all, but not at all. You're looking at the trees. If you're walking through nature, what are you supposed to be looking at? What are you looking at when you're walking through the woods all by yourself? Do you like mount your phone on a thing that comes off like this and holds your phone up in front of you and you're watching a movie? That would be pretty wicked. Pretty schwicked, huh? You looked at a squirrel too, you say, huh? Yeah, well. Huh, you know. The biggest thing is you enjoy it. That's the biggest thing. Whether me or anybody else would enjoy it is much less important. G-Stacks trying to copy the original, saying his is better. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Pretty soon, printer cams for people streaming is going to be as common as people telling you to hit the like button. You ever watch YouTube videos from like 10 years ago? You notice nobody asks you to hit the like button? Now everybody does? Literally. In like 4 years, everyone's going to have a printer cam. Real Zed it up. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right, but it says hates D2. Can't get a Lemrune. Got a unique sacred armor. I'm assuming it's Templar since he didn't say Tyraels. And a low. No Lem though. Can't make his treachery. Unfortunate. I feel for you. Must be painful. Must be painful. Your luck could be worse, I promise you, so. You'll get that Lemrune in no. Just go run the Countess for like 2 hours and you'll get a Lemrune. Scouts honor. Blake, there's a link at the bottom of the description to the guy's YouTube page anyways for the music I listen to. Nicholas, I have absolutely no idea, to be perfectly honest. A lot of people dislike me too, so. For some reason, people talk crap about everybody. I'm not sure exactly why. People talk crap about me. People talk crap about Llama. People talk crap about everybody, apparently. I have no idea why. No idea. Couldn't help you on that one. Meteor Blaze. I haven't made a Blaze Sorceress in a while. Just goated. Drinking the haterade. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It's usually, do I want to say this? I can guess why people talk smack about other people on YouTube. I think most of it is jealousy. That's what I think. No proof on this fact. I'm not a professional psychologist, but that's what I believe. Real saying anyone hates on somebody that's more successful than them. Yeah, that's pretty much essentially what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, Eximus is a weird name to bring up for people saying that you thought people were talking bad about him or whatever. I don't know. He doesn't really make videos anymore, does he? He obviously made a ton back in the day that were at the, so it's real weird. But yeah, I would recommend nobody should talk crap about nobody. If you ain't got nothing just nice to say, yeah, don't say anything at all, right? Bogdan saying, will they add a loot filter in 2025? I would be shocked if they did. So I would say, I would be shocked if they did. So probably not. I don't think anything's ever going to change again for D2R. So Sweetfill stream plus Mussings. I don't know what is that word? I didn't just say something inappropriate, did I? Is that a different creator's name or something that I'm not aware of, or George? But yeah, and either way, I appreciate it. Woofler. Yeah, right? On to something, you say. I think so. Bits, or Mr. Shoot. Do you like your first name or your last name? Because your first name's Poop and your last name's Shoot. So, do you want to go by your first name or your last name? I never asked, Bit. Or are you more of a full name kind of person? Like LeBron James. Like no one ever says Mr. James, That's always LeBron James. I can go with Shoot? Okay. Mr. Shoot. Yeah, boy. I didn't know you were a doctor. Oh, okay. Dr. Shoot. Okay. George says you're a doctor, so we're going Dr. Shoot, I guess. Gotcha, George. Okay, he says just somebody who talks to the audience off the cuff and stuff. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Benzam said maybe the 20th anniversary they'll do something with the game. I don't know, maybe. I think with Diablo 4 out now, I don't think they really have a lot of motivation to put in any like manpower time to doing anything in D2R. Beer's a doctor too. Jeez, a lot of doctors in chat. That's crazy. It's crazy. Marty says, where's Bobcat? I need him to smuggle me some poutine. I haven't had... It's been more than 5 years since I probably had poutine even. Maybe even longer than that. There's not a lot of places in Michigan that have it, but Canada is like right there. I don't really go to Canada too often, though. After you turn 21, there's not a lot of reason to go to Canada anymore. Unless you, like, want to go to a casino where there's no smoking, which is way superior, I'm going to be honest, but... At least nowadays, not as many people smoke, so if you go to the casinos in Michigan, it's not as crazy as it used to be. Boy, right when they passed the law in Michigan that you couldn't smoke in the bars anymore, and you'd go to the casinos, it was just like a cloud of smoke in there. And I know they have like fans or whatever to like draw the smoke out, but they couldn't even keep up with the amount of smoking that was in there. Nowadays, only like 30% of Americans smoke, so it's not as bad, but... Nicholas, he's a math doctor. Okay. It counts, I suppose. I'm not an expert on when you're supposed to be doctor or not, huh? Video interview. Best of luck. Tell him you're sweet Phil mod, and they'll be like, oh, I didn't know you're so qualified for this job. Find Tyrell's Might before I logged on. Not Optimus. Not yet. Not yet. I was waiting for you to get here before I found it. I was waiting. Mike. Hey, saying he feels like D2R is more consecutive players, so like more concurrent players right now than D4. Yeah, I don't think there's any way to really know that. You think it though? I don't know. I don't know. Right now, with both of them at the time of the seasons when they are, it's quite often that D2R has more Twitch viewers than D4. So there's not a lot of perfect ways of like measuring, you know, which one actually has a larger player base at the time. So I don't know. It seems impossible, but I don't know. It just would seem impossible. Good that I waited. Yeah, no problem. Blizz Biggie, what is up? Your SO is SO. Significant other. I figured it out. I don't know if you've seen that work in there, but I was trying to figure out what SO stood for. Oh, this is George's favorite track. Ooh. Oh, I forgot about... Oh, I forgot I wasn't supposed to do that. Sorry. Still a little under the weather here. Do forgive me. Just apparently I'm just going to be sick forever from now on, so... Frederick, sup? Sorry, I just reach over and turn the fan off. Need the fan when I'm walking, but then I start to get cold when I'm not walking, so... Timeless, yeah, we're not gonna go political. I mean, there's lots of we're not gonna talk about tariffs and stuff, but Nicholas, are you talking the one where he ripped his shirt off or whatever? Yeah, I did see when Llama found Tyrell's Might, if that's the one you're talking about. Yeah. The reaction makes you laugh. I could not act that way unless I, like, planned it out intentionally for a clip or something, so... I probably won't be reacting quite in that manner, but... I don't know, maybe I'll start to write up a skit for when I find Tyrell's Might or something. Yeah, he was mega hype about it. I couldn't get that hype about it, I don't think. Even though it has been a long time searching for it. We'll see. Maybe I'll get so hype I'll like jump around and like tear my ACL or something. I have a pretty severe Diablo 2 injury. Boy, how embarrassing would that be? If I like jump out of my chair and like tear a ligament in my ankle or something. Torn Achilles. Oh, were you playing basketball or something? Like, nah, I was playing Diablo 2. Jeez. Real rough. Yeah. I'll just be like, there's Tyro's Might, fellas. Peace out. Click end stream. Everyone's like, what just happened? I couldn't even imagine, it's been so long, I couldn't even imagine finding a unique sacred armor at this point. I haven't found a unique sacred armor in like months. Just crazy. Why can't one of these suckers just drop? It was more impressive before Terrazone's home Sparrow. You're not wrong there. TZ Andy and TZ Meth do make it way easier. The thing with mine is it's essentially pre-Terrazone. I've been doing this so long. I bet you. Let's see, which items do I think I might have knocked off like 2 items from the Holy Grail off of TZ Andy or Meth or anything like that, or even like from a Terrazone. Because I've had everything so long, I've only been looking for Tyro's Might, essentially. Because even the second to the last one, I just found it in the Chaos Sanctuary. It was a wisp I didn't have. Possibly, I think the 3rd or 4th to the last item I found was Schaefer's. That might have been TZ Andy. But I've also found like 3 of them since then, so... Yeah. But yeah, you're not wrong, like... If I didn't have really bad luck, I think anyways, I feel like I've been not having good luck anyways. I should have found Tyro's Might in one of the... I mean, I've probably done 50 hours of TZ Andy. If not more than that, if I think about it. Yeah, I don't know. It's just crazy. Juice saying you got one, you say Bale Zone, so you're saying like World Stone Keep? Or straight from Bale? Gotcha. Real. So they're different rotations, offline and online. The Terrazone rotations. Son was born last Saturday, Frederick. Nice. Wait. Oh. Wait, so at 28 weeks? I don't know the number it's supposed to be, but sounds early. But either way, spending 10 to 12 weeks at the hospital. Ooh. Well, thanks for watching the video. Glad they give you a little bit of an escape. Escape? But yeah, best of luck with that. I'm sure everything will be fine, modern medicine and all. But yeah, best wishes and all that good stuff. And thanks for watching. Ben Zam. Yeah, when I find Tyro's Might, it's probably going to be off stream. That is one thing now, like anytime maybe I just have like 20 minutes, I want to like, oh, you know, just play for a second, you know, I'm not going to stream or anything. I like, ugh, do I really want to play? Because what if I find Tyro's Might and it's not on stream? Like I literally don't play off stream anymore because I'm too afraid I'm going to find Tyro's Might then. After the whole Griffin's Eye debacle. The only, I wouldn't say good thing, but I found like 6 Griffin's Eyes now, so not as crazy, but I'm kind of sore from the gym yesterday. A unique sacred armor counter, Trash says I need. I mean, I don't find enough of them to really have a counter for it. I'm only on like 6 or so, I think, so. Maybe it's like 6 or 8. I'm not 100% sure because I never really paid attention. And I mean, I've probably done 250 drop highlight videos in my lifetime. So going back and watching them all and just to see where it was that I found the Tyrell's Mites and stuff, or the unique sacred armors, I mean, would be so much time. What build can you actually build with Tyrell's Might? It's not that it's like a good item, it's just the rarest unique in the game. So, I mean, there's things that you can quote-unquote do with it, and you can use it on builds, but it's not like the best in slot for any build, by any means. It's literally just that it's rare, is the whole thing about it. Let me double checking something real quick. Wow. Good thing I got out of that. Holy moly. Good thing I got out of that. I bought some puts earlier. Made a couple of bucks and then got out of them. Started streaming. They're triple leveraged S&P 500 puts. And yeah. I would have lost my butt if I didn't sell those before I started streaming here. Which obviously I don't want to sit with those working while I'm not paying attention. Kermit says this nerd finds it off stream after searching for it for months. No, I really did. Really did. Anyone who doesn't know the story about the Griffin's Eye fiasco. So I bought a new monitor. I bought a boy, I don't even remember stuff about monitors anymore. So I bought like a larger, I don't remember even the size my monitor is, and it's 144 hertz. So I bought a new monitor, right? And I plugged it in just to like hook it up and make sure that it worked and tested. And I actually had bought a monitor before this, and it was a cheap one that I should not have bought. And I cheaped out, tried buying it. It was garbo. I returned it. Because what it would do is I would sit here, and then when I'd move, the whole screen would get darker and flicker a little bit. And then when my character would stop moving, the game would look fine, and then I'd run and it'd flicker and get darker a little bit. So when I bought this monitor, I wanted to test to make sure it didn't do that. So I logged in, turned it on. I'm like, ooh, this looks great. What's it look like when I'm actually fighting monsters and stuff? Like, how crazy does this monitor look? Probably looks great. And I went out to the pits with my barbarian. I killed one champion. The very first, I hopped down, found a champion pack, went boom, and Griffins dropped instantly. Biv, how do you find that stuff so fast? How do you find that stuff so fast? My gosh, what a legend. So yeah, Biv linked to it right there. Bookmark that and watch it later. So you can see even in the clip, I opened OBS instantly. I was like, can you believe this? And you can see OBS is still set up for a 1080p monitor instead of 1440. So it's all zoomed in up on the corner. The camera looks terrible because I have to take time to adjust the camera to get it to look semi-good. So yeah, it's pretty funny. And I was literally like trying to find Griffin's Eye, like how now I'm like, I'm gonna find Tyrell's Might, da-da-da-da-da. I used to be like, Griffin's Eye, like, we're finding it today. Like, that used to be my, I'm going to find it. Because Griffin's Eye is so useful for so many builds. But it took me like a year of single-player blasting to find it. The first one. No, probably 2 years. I don't even know, but, yeah. Day Trader Sweet Phil. Well, I mean, when the markets are choppy, you know, gains are to be made. And with everything going on, you know, buying puts is been printing lately. We'll just say that. Kermit says the lead up is the problem. Months of target farming Griffins. The problem? I wouldn't say it's a problem. It terrifies me to ever play when I'm not streaming anymore, though. I wouldn't say it's the worst thing, but it almost is the worst thing, because there are some times when I just want to sit down and play for 20 minutes, you know? Maybe you put food in the oven, maybe whatever food you just put in the oven to cook takes 25 minutes, and it's like, you can't really go do a lot in 25 minutes. Like, I don't feel like watching TV. I don't want to sit and stare at my phone. I'll go play it, oh, well, I don't want to play Diablo 2, because what if Tyrell's Might drops? And I don't do it on stream, and then, great, so Yeah. So George, yeah, they fixed that or changed it, whichever way you wanted to word it. So yeah, Griffin's Eye minus lightning res does now work with lightning traps, and fire traps too, for that matter. Not Griffin's works with it, but I mean, the minus res on other things works with the traps now. So yeah, that was something they fixed. Find another Tyrell's Might on a later stream. Oh yeah, I never thought of it that way. That's a good point. Biglet saying Tyrell's a novelty thing. Kind of, sort of, yeah. Kind of, sort of, pretty much. Is your Druid budget declone build still good to use? Kurlask. Declone budget Druid. I don't remember that video, but I would say nothing has changed. What kind of Druid build did I use in that video? Was it a Wind Druid? Because if it was a Wind Druid, nothing has changed with the Wind Druid in like 15 years, so. Metal Grid. No.
I need a key.
Enda Fisto saying it reminds him of his Zodrune first pack, Ghost Pack in the Arcane Sanctuary. Bam. Yeah, that's exactly what happened with the Tyros. I went in there, I was just going to kill a couple of packs just to see, maybe do like one full pit run just to test it on the monitor, and bam, Griffins dropped. So, just crazy how that happens, huh? Just crazy. Kermit. It wasn't, I didn't find a perfect Griffins on day 2 of ladder, but it was like 1914 or something. It was the best Griffins I ever found. That was pretty cool. Unless you're talking about a different nerd, which in that case. Oh yeah, Degenerate. I did see that how, yeah, Fox did 18,000 Pindle runs. When I think, I don't know for sure, but I think the actual odds for the Griffins off of Pindle was like 1 in 8,000 or something like that, or 1 in 6,000. But yeah, the way odds work, I guess, huh? I don't remember exactly, but yeah. Stinking odds. Man, imagine if I get to the point where I find like 17 unique Sacred Armors and they're all Templars. I would cry. I would cry. Oh, Kurlasks. So you're saying boy, I don't remember how long ago that video was. I don't even remember that video. So yes, Fury Druid. I don't believe anything's really changed with the Fury Druid in D2R at all. So yeah, that should work perfectly fine too. The thing is that declone is really quite simple with like just a couple of easy to do things. Just having, boy, the thing is I don't remember that video at all, but I've made so many videos like it's impossible to remember. I think we looked a few months back and I had made like 1,500 Diablo 2 videos. So like, and that's not counting live streams. That's only videos I recorded and edited. So, very, very hard to remember. But yeah, pretty much if you got a Fury Druid, if you got Open Wounds, Crushing Blow, Prevent Monster Heal on your specific character, you're pretty much fine with for declone. Figlet said he's seen 1 Griffins off a Pindle period out of thousands. Yeah, I've done thousands and thousands too. As for a Griffins off a Pindle, I don't know that I've actually found one off of Pindle. Hard to remember. I've found some good stuff off of Pindle, but yeah, Degenerate. True story. There are a lot of guides kind of pointed out. So someone over on Twitch was asking me if my Fury Druid, budget Fury Druid taking out declone, if that method that I show in that video would still work today. And yeah, I was trying to, I guess, I don't know if I was wording it right. I probably didn't talk about it exactly the way I should have, but the short of it is I believe so, but I can't remember the video, I guess. That's the short. So Madja, hello from Germany. What's going on? Welcome in. Figlet. Whoa, okay. Maybe I shouldn't have teleported there. Pindle, your favorite super unique, huh? Yeah, I mean, he's fine. I'm a big fan of Thresh Shocket just because it's different, I guess. And everybody knows if something's different equals better. Even though Thresh Shocket, there's like 35 items that he can't drop that Pindle can, but you know. I don't know literally how many, but... Oh, Madja, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate ya. First time chat, and then comes in with a Twitch Prime sub like a legend. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Oh, get High Runes offline single player. Yes, the next comment there, Degenerate saying, lower Kuras super chest farming. Look it up. I can't explain it all right now. I mean, I could, but it'd take me like 10 minutes. But I got videos on it. Every YouTuber, every D2 YouTuber has a video on it, essentially. Look up lower Kuras super chest farming. Beyond that, for High Runes specifically, kill tons of monsters. Cross your fingers. That and super chest farming. Did I hear? I thought there was something. Boy. Witch Doctor Indugu. Is that the guy at the bottom of the Flare dungeon? The name's not too familiar, so it's got to be some place that I would never ever go. So, but interesting. I should do a Indugu farming video. Ugh. The Flare dungeon, dude. Ooh, gross. Gross. Hard pass. Mama Phil, welcome in. Hopefully having a wonderful day. 9 says, eternally stuck at level 90. What can I do to improve my character more quickly? You're stuck at 90, huh? Improve your character fastest, huh? I mean, it depends what your gear is, I suppose. You probably, it's hard to say what you know and don't know. Of course, there's no way I could honestly know what you know and don't know, but the biggest boosts as far as gear on your character, Call to Arms is shockingly amazing. Like, it's almost crazy how much it helps out you and really your survivability or mercenary. CTA, Enigma, and Infinity are like crazy. So it's going to be gear. If you're saying like, how can you just like level faster? Like, if you're running everything P1, you're not going to level up like at all. So it's hard to say if you're online trying to play by yourself or if you're offline. But if you're online, you have to get into games with other people to level up higher than 90, or else you'll get such a low amount of experience. It like, needle will pretty much almost not move. And if you're offline, you need to just like go into the settings and slide the players count up and get more experience that way. Oh, I missed out on the Dark Woods. I could have been Treehead Woodfist farming. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Crip, what's going on? What's good? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh boy. Oh boy.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, these antibiotics are not doing anything. Pains me, but I think I might have to get back to the doctor and be like, yo, what's going on with this? Antibiotics didn't help at all. How many new mods there are? Not that many new mods. I mean, you know Mama Phil. That's literally my mom, Snowpro, so. Whoops. Oh yeah, I was gonna check that out. Oh man, hurricane, tornado. Unfortunate. Up out of here. Couple of times, right? Austin saying another reason single player better than online experience. Yeah, you can bump up the players count whenever you want to, or whenever you don't want to, and yeah. Don't have to search around for people. Need some soup? Man, I've had this like sore throat. I've had this sore throat for like weeks now. I went to the doctor. They're, oh, you tested negative for everything. We don't know what's going on with your throat. Looks like you have a ear infection, they said, though. I'm like, oh, you sure? Okay, well, we'll give you the antibiotics so it'll help out your ear, and that could be causing a sore throat too, I guess, they say. Antibiotics would help if we got a false negative if it was strep anyways, so. Here we are. The antibiotics are... I have like 1 day of antibiotics left. They've done nothing. Oh well. Excessive vaping. That
Underscore let's go.
not
Underscore
vaping.
shock Phil. Underscore legend.
Cheer! Underscore shocked Phil. Thank you so much for the 9 months of Slayership. Appreciate ya. Lidocaine? Isn't that like super strong painkiller or something? Or like, what do you call it? Like it makes you not feel anything for that area? I don't know what that's really called. Is it called a painkiller? Nerve inhibitor or something? I don't know. Phil's always sick. Yeah, I'm always sick ever since I had ever since my daughter was born. Ever since she started going to school is what happened. I didn't used to be sick. Now I'm always sick. Local anesthetic. There you go. Lidocaine like icy hot? I don't know. Is that an icy hot? I've heard, oh, here, lidocaine for like NFL players when they like break their hand and then they just like wrap it up and then they shoot themselves up with lidocaine and send them back in. Treat his influenza A with whiskey. I don't know, I tested negative for flu, tested negative for influenza, COVID, strep. They tested a bunch of different stuff. I tested negative for everything. It's like, okay, I guess I'm fine. Touche. Vitamin C pills like candy, yeah. I do take, like, there are different vitamins I got, but I need to take them more regularly. I keep forgetting about them. Well, I guess while I'm thinking about it, I do have them right here. SARS? Could be. No, what I figure is I probably have that new bird flu and they can't test for it yet. They don't have a test for the new variant.
I can't carry anymore.
Thanks for streaming sick. That's legendary. Well, gotta do what you gotta do, right? Got to do what you got to do. Get banned for talking drugs on stream? Maybe. Maybe. Never know.
I need a key. I can't carry anymore.
You know what I like is when half the monsters are left and I just drop down the Hydras and then I walk back over here and they're all dead. That's my favorite part of this build. Phil literally dying for entertainment. No, I don't feel that. I don't really feel that bad. It just, man, it's more so just like enough weeks, like when weeks go by and like I want to go to the gym and work out and stuff, and the thing is too is it's I can't think of the mechanism for causing this yet. It doesn't have any logic to it, but for some reason at like 8 o'clock every night my throat starts hurting more. I don't know. I don't understand what it is. Like, it's not like I just ate. It had been a couple hours since I would have eaten at that point dinner. It's not that I've been like talking a lot at that point, because like I talk a lot while I'm streaming, and sometimes I stop streaming because my throat will start hurting more. But it's not that, because I wouldn't have streamed for like hours at that point. For some reason, like 8, 9 o'clock, my throat starts hurting more. And then I wake up in the morning and it feels a little bit better, but it kind of still hurts in the morning. And usually around like 3, 4 o'clock, my throat starts feeling better. I think to where it almost doesn't hurt at all. And then it starts hurting at like 8 o'clock again at night. I don't understand what's going on. Mucus dispenser? Is that the technical term for it? Not sure. Change in weather. Yeah, I was trying to think of what it would be, but like, I was thinking maybe like, because when it gets nighttime, it gets a little colder. Maybe the heat's blowing more. Maybe it's something with the heat, the furnace. But I can't think of what it could be. Like, can't figure it out. I don't know. Hop into I'll just type into Discord and Snowpro will read it off for me. For the thing. That's nice. Change air filter. It's new air filter, like. I don't know. Change the air filter every month? I don't know. SOJ! Boom. Oh. I mean, I guess it's been a few months now. I usually do it going into winter, but... Basement damp? No, not really. No, there's no water that comes into my basement or anything. My sump pump Almost died. When we bought the house, like, it's probably been about 9 years ago now. The sump pump didn't even work, and the people that owned the house before didn't even know it. They had owned the house for 10 years. They never even knew the pump didn't work because no water comes into my basement ever at all. And it's never ran before. Like, I bought a new one and replaced the old one that it was probably from the 60s or 70s or something. The people just never knew that it was seized up from just being old. I bought a new one. It's never ran before though. I should probably, now that I think about it, I should probably test it again because I think I tested it like 5 years ago and it still worked. So, but it hasn't done anything since I put it in. Thanks for reminding me. I should probably test that just in case a pipe bursts or something. Yeah, because where my house is, it's really strange. I was talking to the neighbors after I moved in, and I was kind of telling that story to some of the neighbors, and the people across the street from me, they're like, yeah, our sump kicks on like every 10 minutes, like no matter what. If it hasn't rained in like a week, our sump is still kicking on. I'm like, ours never runs ever, like nothing. That's crazy. Like literally across the street. So I'm not even sure what's up. My yard is all like, it's like 70% sand with like dirt mixed in it. That's how my yard is. I don't even know why, but 75% humidity year round. It's like a cigar humidifier. Yeah, my mansion sits on top of a hill. Yeah, my 1,100 square foot house mansion, my 1,100 square foot mansion. Any use for a 5-socketed room master? Little use, little baby use. You can throw it on put 5 ists in it and use it for the offhand for a Zerker barb. It's about the only use though. I mean, there's a lot of other things you could do with it, I guess, but that's the only one that I would really use it for. Stay for the home improvement, save your kid. Yeah, true story, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, but to be honest, my throat doesn't hurt too much right now. It's just a little coughing a little bit. We'll see what's up though, because the main thing, I got to get back to the gym, bro. I need to get all jacked for summer, so that's a joke, but I do want to get back to the gym. The main thing, it's just so hard, like, and you guys probably know I'm talking, when if you just have like a nagging thing that just never goes away, it's like demoralizing, and it's hard to like motivate yourself to go do things and to do things you don't want to necessarily do. Like, do I really want to go spend like an hour and a half to drive to the gym, work out? Like, not really. Like, do I really want to like do this work around the house that I needed to get done or something? Not really. But like, and it's hard to motivate yourself to do something you don't want to do when you're also like in physical pain, like literally. So just lame. It's lame. Oopsie. Trying to get my arms like they are in that picture. Yeah, exactly, Kermit. I want that to be real life instead of just a product of perspective of the camera. Can we get a poll fill? For what? Where's Tyrael's at? Ooh, it's incoming. We still got time. It's only 1 o'clock. We got time. It's about the journey. Milwaukee and Snap-on? Someone said Harbor Freight. Yeah, that's more like it. No, I just got a mixture of random stuff. A bunch of old tools my dad gave me, or I got from, you know, my dad or whatever you want us to call it, I guess. Well, anyways, and a few things that I had bought or someone had bought for me. It's just random. Some from Harbor Freight, yeah. A lot of craftsman stuff. My dad was into craftsman, so I got a couple of Robai. I think my circular saw is Robai, maybe, so. Let's see that beast druid. I don't know what you mean by that. You'll see that druid on the ladder reset. Oh, you PM'd me. I got you. Ugh. All right, fine. I'll pull it up for you, Kermit. I'll interrupt stream to pull up the thing that you want me to pull up. I see how it is. No, we ain't listening to the same song again. For some reason, he put the same song on here twice. Don't know why. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Sounds good, babe. All right, here's the picture that Kermit's been asking me to show, huh? Oh, I can't zoom in, but yeah, here is obviously me with those. Like, doesn't my arm look abnormally big for my head? I know it's kind of small, but G stacks some of the people there, so. Kind of funny. Casey saying Craftsman was the way to go. Yeah, that's what my dad was in the... My dad always had, you know, he's got his brands or whatever for whatever reason. I don't know how he decided them, but Craftsman and Sears, you know, was the way to go back in the day. Now, with don't they sell Craftsman? Well, Sears is out of business, so now Craftsman's at like Ace Hardware and some other places. I don't remember, but... Materials not yet? Not yet. No. Not yet. Smurf says, what a team. Ryobi? Robai. Nope. Robai. Never convinced me otherwise. Now that you say it, I remember that it's pronounced Ryobi. Ryobi. Didn't really think about it, though. When did we get old? Wait, we just landed. Just landed in Old World. Everybody talking about their favorite tool brand here, I guess, but yeah, I don't know. They're probably mostly all the same. I don't really know, but probably mostly all the same. It's probably like car companies, you know, everyone's got their favorite. What? Ford sucks, no way. And it's like, oh no, Ford's terrible, Dodge is great. No way, man, you gotta get that Chevy. It's like, okay, all right. Pretty much most of my tools, I just like use whatever people have given me for the most part. Beer says that's pretty much how it is, Phil. Yeah, I kind of assume so. That's what I'm going with anyways. Bob G asking, can you have 3 to summoning on a wand with plus to raise skeleton? Yeah, I don't know. I never looked for something like that. Sounds like maybe something you could find on like a blue item or something, but not on like a socketed one that you could shop for a white wand or something like that. I'm not sure though on that question though. Maybe someone else does. Biggie, you saying a few other people kind of said that too. Stepped away from. There's a few brands he prefers to stay away from, but for the most part, it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, that seems to be the most logical sentiment so far. So. MA, at the end of the day, a Ford gets you from point A to point B. Yeah, I mean, my grandpa worked for Ford, so I mean, growing up, that's all we ever had. And let's see, yeah, actually, I've only ever had Fords, to be honest. But the way I've obtained my cars, that kind of went by. I first bought a vehicle off my parents when I was younger. And then I went out and bought my own car, but it was like, well, actually, yeah. Then I went and bought my own car, but I just got like a Ford Focus because I just wanted to get like a cheaper car that I could get good gas mileage on. And then now I drove that for like years and years and years until now I got a Ford Taurus. My dad passed away, and then I got that car. So that's the only vehicles I've ever had in my life. So, oh, Teo, what? 2 days in a row, my man. Thank you for the raid. 78 fine demon slayers raiding into chat over on Twitch. Thank you so much, Teo. Absolute legend. Make sure y'all, if y'all don't know who Teo is, you better ask somebody. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Ford Phil. Yeah, that's what they call me. Yeah. It was one of those things. When we were younger, I think my parents got a deal. You could get a deal on Fords being like, you know, there's like the Z plan, the A plan, you know, you'd get a discount because my grandpa retired from Ford. So I think that's why. And then, you know, I don't really know, but that's just what we had, you know. I'm pretty sure they got like some kind of discount for buying Ford because my grandpa retired from there. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ash says, you aspire to be as cool as me. How can you be? Boy, I can't give you any advice on that. I'm not that cool, bro. Not that cool at all. I'm okay. Biggest advice, be nice to people. But yeah, thanks for the compliment hidden in a question. Appreciate you. Isn't that all Detroit has is Fords? Is Ford? No, I mean, are you talking about for auto plants here, or are you talking just like cars people drive? There's probably, I don't know the percentages, but there's Dodge everywhere. There's all kinds of the big three all over the place in Detroit for what people are driving. So, the Kermit, come on, bro. I said that one time. 198 ED. Stellantis is a foreign company. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, the big two. Good call. Good call. Boy. Gotta be honest, Ford is the best though. The one thing that Ford has up on the other ones, wasn't that during the 2008 Ford didn't take the free government money. Pontiac still in business? Like the brand, the Pontiac, no, they changed that. They got bought out, and then I think they like rolled those cars into other things and started changing their names or something. I don't remember.
Super chat. Smell it.
G-Stack's coming in with the smellers. Ooh, nice. Nice. Thanks for the $2 super chat. My man. Carmen says, aren't all the channel jokes just something you said one time? The things that you people say, yeah. I mean, Ogre. I say that all the time. All the time. Why 7 instead of 8? So, no matter what you do in offline single player, the drops on players 7 and 8 are identical. You get slightly more experience on players 8, but if you don't care about experience at all, really, then 7 and 8 are the same. But the monsters have slightly more health on players 8. So technically the kill speed would be slightly slower. You people. Whoa, buddy. Uh-oh. I'm about to get canceled for saying you people. Uh-oh. I apologize for my previous statements. It will definitely happen again. Rune Staff. It's going to be the ultimate obsession base. One to blaze. Thank you. Thank you very much. Very loud. Very loud chest opening. Winterguard was gonna say bro or buddy and mixed them together. Nice. Love it. Gruddy's a pretty good one. Gruddy? I like it. I like it. I wonder if he'd mind if I stole that. Consider that stolen. Tips on farming a monarch, Zulak. Yeah, I mean, Hell Cows, technically it does give you a better chance of getting a white or socketed item if you have less magic find. So high players count Hell Cows would be, if you have a character that's good at farming cows, is going to be the best option. But a lot of times I feel anyways, if someone is looking for a monarch to make a spirit, you probably, and I'm just going to make an assumption here, if you don't have a spirit yet, you probably don't have very good gear. So a lot of the times I just kind of recommend to people to farm like the areas that you're just best at farming and kind of cross your fingers and hope for the best. Like a lot of times, like on ladder resets, I almost always find my monarch, like for instance, like if I'm Nova Sorceress, Nova Sorc is really good for farming the Countess. So where do you think I find my monarchs usually? It's killing monster packs on my way down to the Countess. So, or let's say I'm a Blizzard Sorceress, like where am I probably going to find my monarch? It's usually like Ancient Tunnels or here in the Stony Tombs or something. So that's kind of my recommendation, is you just go and you try to find something else, whether you're farming keys, whether you're trying to find uniques in the Stony Tombs or Ancient Tunnels or some other 85 area, or maybe you're hitting the Chaos Sanctuary. Just go farm somewhere where you're trying to find something else and kind of hope and cross your fingers that the monarch drops. I know it's not a, like, you know, it's not like a definitive, like, do this and you'll find a monarch super fast, but that's honestly, in my opinion, the best way to go about it. So hopefully I can kind of help you out. Yeah, Figlet saying Pendle gets them from there. Yeah, I would say usually people, it's one of those things like the White Monarch, you usually find them the place that you kill the most monsters, like the place that you farm the most. Is this single player? Giovanni. Yeah, this is offline single player, so I got her set to player 7. Taka, is cows better than LK for farming Enigma? I would say no. You could always just get super lucky and find a Burr rune and then a Jaw rune on back-to-back runs or something, but you know, that almost will almost never happen. I would say on the average, you're gonna find your Jaw, be able to get a Jaw and Burr to make Enigma faster from running high players count LK than from running cows, but with RNG and luck, you never can say for sure. Putrid saying he gets his Monarch from the tower, or got his first from the tower. Yeah, the tower on ladder. Part of it's because I start off with Nova Sorc a bunch of times on ladder already. Nova Sorceress. And yeah, it's I always find so much good stuff. Killing packs and hitting the racks and stuff on the way down to kill the Countess. All the time, really. So. Spirit Shield for a teleporter on reset. Usually you don't get a Spirit Shield on a playthrough, Kermit, but do you mean Spirit Sword, or... because usually on a playthrough strat, you usually always get a Spirit Sword. Unless something crazy happens and you find, like, a suicide branch or something, you know? Not that that's that crazy, but you know what I mean. Or that one staff that's crazy. That we found that one time, and we're like, alright, we're not going to get a spirit because we just found this insane staff. Yeah, G-Stacks. I kind of went over that the other day. That's actually not true. And I kind of went over it the other day and kind of pointed out. We talked about it a couple of weeks ago. I'm not going to fully rehash it again, but it turns out that that's not actually true. If you go down the runes and actually cube up all the lower runes to make up to Enigma 2, it's actually faster on 7 and 8. The Reddit post that was based on, the guy actually went back and changed his he calculated in more runes, and then it went down to like 1% faster, and then if you kept going even lower, I'm pretty positive it would be faster on the higher players counts. But I haven't done the math to fully 100% prove it because I just don't want to, but it's at best the same. No changes there, yeah. Yeah, if you go to the exact same Reddit post, I pulled it up on stream and we talked about it a couple weeks ago, but he did an update on it, and because he only calculated cubing runes up down to Vex, I think, in the original post. So only Vex and higher. And then he decided to redo it, and he did the math and went down to IST, and then it dropped from like 5% faster on P5 down to like 1.5% faster. And I would suspect that if you went down even further, down to like Lem, it would be faster on the higher players counts. But I haven't done the math, like I said, so I can't say for sure, but I'm still swearing by P7 personally. But once again, either way, RNG being what it is, it would be hard to even prove in work. What word am I thinking of? In process? In whatever word it is for when you actually do it. You wouldn't barely be able to tell. A Balrog blade, boy. Merciless. I look for a Balrog blade.
Not in town.
The same as finding any other runeword base, to be perfectly honest. Really finding a monarch, every runeword base is going to be the same strats for finding them the fastest possible. So whatever area you like farming the most, technically probably if you have a great character, P8 cows with no magic find will probably be the statistically fastest, but de facto, yeah, I don't even know what word I'm thinking of. I think I'm just brain dead here for a second. I don't know what happened. Melting. Melting. Boy, it's bad when you can't even think of... I can't even think of the word. Can't think of it at all. What snacks Mama Phil providing for game night? Yeah, right. Whatever you're buying. Well done steaks and ketchup. That's all I asked her. That's all I asked her for. That's all I asked her for. Can you please just get me some well done steaks and ketchup, please? With a thin layer of tofu on the top. Let's go. Oh, I'm so funny. Oh boy. Third try. Zerkarax, ethereal. Not ethereal. Not that I could zod it on single player anyways. But Death Cleaver. It's a neat one. It's kind of a neat one. Yeah. Well done steaks. Let's kick this guy off the team. Get out of here. Get out of here. Definitely got a few of those already, so. Well, how good did that roll? What does Death Cleaver roll to? Doesn't it roll to like 320 or something? Way higher than what I'm originally thinking it would. G2R Death Cleaver. Let's see what the good old YouTube says. Or not YouTube, but Google, I mean. Wrong website. Oh, 280. 230 to 280. So this is a terrible roll. Just terrible. Terrible. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Beans and rice and well done steak. Doesn't get much better than that. What's tofu? Tofu's great. Tofu's great. Oh, honestly, I kind of stopped buying tofu because it takes too long. Like, I only like it like fried up, so it's like crispy, and it's, even though I try to squish the water out of it, it still just takes forever to fry up. So I was like, this takes way too long. I'll just scratch that. G-Stacks Catsup actually a thing? Was it now? Was that a brand or something? Not even sure. Mr. Edwin. Going with the Wind Druid is my plan for the reset. Wind Druid. So, should be fun. Never did one before. Steak and eggs best with ketchup, says Jerry Man. Yeah, ketchup's alright on eggs, I suppose. Unfortunately, who can afford eggs nowadays? But, gosh darn bird flu, am I right? And steak too. I know steak and eggs is like a thing, but isn't steak a bit expensive for breakfast? I guess you could eat it for any meal, huh? I usually don't eat breakfast, but I actually did today. I just woke up super hungry. Oh, that's why. We ate dinner kind of on time yesterday, but I feel like it was maybe a little early, and then I didn't have any, even the littlest of snacks last night, so I was like starving when I woke up. Yeah, everyone says eggs are just like the most cheapest thing. Anytime, like you look up egg prices and you see how much they cost, and everyone says they're super cheap. Literally, Kirkland eggs, you have to buy a giant thing of them, and they come out to $5 a dozen for the giant thing. So like, everyone can say how cheap the eggs are, but they're not. Like 2 years ago, they were like $1.60 a dozen. So, I mean, I don't know why everyone's so attached to whether the egg prices are expensive or not when they just are. I don't know. It's a very strange thing. I don't get it. Yeah, I don't know. You got the special hookup at Costco, then I'm not really sure. But yeah, if you got the friend that's got the, if you got the friend that has the chickens, there you go. There you go. That's obviously cheaper.
I need a key.
Most important thing of the day? Mr. Edwin? I don't know about that. Don't know about that. They come in boxes of 10 where you're at? It's interesting. Not in dozens. Interesting. Who needs chickens? Chicken's delicious. Man.
Not here.
12 steaks for $5, says Snowpro. Oh, if eggs are expensive? Well, it's a relative statement, of course. But boy, imagine sitting down and eating as many eggs as like an entire steak. God, makes me sick to my stomach already. Like, I like eggs, but jeez, I don't know. More than like 4 eggs, hard pass in a sitting or in a meal. Like, I don't want to sit down and just I could sit down and eat a steak and just eat a whole steak, and that could be like my whole meal. But just sitting down and eating like a bunch of eggs, like a whole bunch of eggs, ugh. Ugh. Gosh, make me like gag a little bit just thinking about it. Oh God.
Impossible.
Ugh. Still disgusting. Can't think about it. Yeah, there you pain train note. There you go. Couple eggs. Usually I'll do usually 2 to 4, mixing it with something, a bunch of like other stuff, scramble it up, mix it with stuff, or maybe. But yeah. 140 eggs in one raw. Oh God, that sounds like a YouTube video or something. I don't know the name, but hard pass for sure. Hard-boiled eggs. Ugh. Hard-boiled eggs. I mean, obviously it's opinion whether someone likes something or not, but anyone who likes hard-boiled eggs, your opinion's just wrong. I'm just gonna say it. You have the wrong opinion. They are not. Oh my gosh, hard-boiled eggs, so gross. Yuck. I used to do eggs with tofu. Eggs, tofu, mix in some like leftover taco meat from like the day before or something. Crack open a can of beans, some diced up onions. Good. Some salsa on top. Man.
I need a key.
Sounds great, huh? See, I talked about not eating breakfast. Misfit said he's a 1 meal a day kind of guy. Yeah, that's too much for me. I can do lunch and dinner, but yeah, 1 meal a day is rough. Rough. I would be like stomach pains. Carmen says everything's expensive if you're homeless. Can't argue with the logic. Crom never asked me to cook. Crom, I cook almost every single day. I make dinner almost every day. But the things I'm talking about here of eating is what I eat for lunch. I eat like very cheap for lunch. I usually cook an actual meal for dinner. And then for lunch, I usually take like leftovers and throw them in a bowl, essentially. What am I gonna do? Throw them away? Heck no. Good food. Toss it in a bowl, mix her up, ready to rock. No, but that's like, because I do the YouTube stuff, videos, streams, stuff like that. I take my daughter to school. I might go to the gym or work on a video or just stream, you know. Pick her up from school, then I come home and usually make dinner. Not every day. Probably like 5 or 6 days a week. Would be my guesstimation. Could be wrong, though. I don't keep tabs on it. Eat the monsters from hell for lunch. Kind of funny. They probably wouldn't taste good, though. How many hard-boiled eggs would I eat to find a Tyrell's Might? Well, if you put it that way, I don't know. You know what? I'll be honest. I have not tried to eat a hard-boiled egg since I was like a kid, but the smell of them is so disgusting. I don't know. When something smells that bad, like sauerkraut or something, how could I try to eat it when it smells so bad that I gag whenever it's like in the same room as me? You know. I feel like anything that the smell makes you gag, you can't really try to eat it. I've tried to do it before. I tried to do that with fish because I heard that fish was good for you, which I mean, I believe it is, I guess, but it smells so bad. And I know it's already coming. Well, it must have been bad fish or some cheap fish, this and that. I've tried everything multiple times and I've thrown up several times from trying to eat fish because it's supposed to be healthy for you. Like it don't matter. I already know it's coming. The comment's coming. It doesn't matter what restaurant, any restaurant that serves fish, like that serves any amount of fish, it just smells terrible. Anyone cooks fish in a house and I go in the house, it's disgusting. Superior Monarch, let's go! Yep, can't eat it. Sauerkraut amazing, says Kermit. Gross. What time do you have dinner? I always start cooking dinner at 5 and then however long it takes to get done. So if it's something that takes... I don't usually cook things that are that elaborate. So it's usually like we'll start eating at like 5:30. Snowpro, I've never seen that word before. It's got a couple dots, so it must be a foreign thing. Whatever that mark is called. Yeah, I know a lot of people like fish and stuff. I know. And it's supposed to be good for you, but man, it's just so disgusting. So gross. Oh my gosh. S tier. S tier super chat.
Have you tried German sausage? I hear it's the worst.
Nice. Because I get it. Thank you for the super chat. Balthazar, you legend. But it's the worst. Get it? Nice. Kimchi. I don't even know what that really is, really. I know I've heard the word, but I don't know. I don't think I've ever been around it before. I've never seen it in real life. Like, I don't really know what it is. Kimchi. Legacy of Diablo, does it matter where you farm in terror zones? Because like anything can drop in any of them, really. They're all the same level, is what you're saying. So if you're like higher level, it really just matters because some places are just much more efficient to farm than other places. Like do you really want to farm like a terrorized swampy pit with like that has like gloams in it and dolls? I would argue no. But yeah. Like this cursed bastard, like, do I really want to farm that? I mean, you could, I guess, but I don't really want to. So that's the thing, that's the one thing that it makes it matter, whatever. Kermit says kimchi is when you want to make sauerkraut worse. Oh, so it's like, I feel like I hear of it kimchi as like an Asian dish or something, I thought. So it's pretty much like Asian sauerkraut, I'm guessing. Wait, fermented shark. Oh, never mind. If that's even remotely close, I'm super far off. Well, not super far, but they're both fermented, I guess, but... No good. Zulok, you found a monarch, but it was magic. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Gotta keep blasting, you'll get one. Dimple saying Act 3 can be good terror zones. Yeah, I would do like Flare Jungle. I do quite a bit, I guess. And there's probably other ones, but there's some that I would not recommend doing. Oh, what Snowpro was talking about is fermented shark? Oh, okay. Jeez. It's no good.
I can't carry anymore.
Edwin, appreciate you. Gonna go farm some maps in PD2. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Oh, okay. Now I'm getting confused. I think I'm mixing comments together here on accident, but yeah, pretty much fermented things. Hard pass. Hard pass. I have expanded my horizons slightly. I guess I do put pickles on like some stuff now, but that's about it. Nothing crazy. Fermented stuff overrated. Fermented grapes. Ah, okay. I see what you did there. I see what you did. Touché. That didn't cross my mind. I was thinking about food, not the beverage. And Kermit's going hard, really trying to roast me today. Really trying. Oh, Crisco. Sorry for the yawn. Bad time yawn there. Crisco, appreciate you. Welcome in. Welcome in. What about sourdough? Oh boy. I mean, it's fine. For me, bread is bread. Galback. She heard me talking through the floor, had to come at me. But yeah, the stuff you make is good. But I mean, all bread's pretty good, right? Mostly. But yeah, Phil, what about sourdough? You saying you hate your wife's baking? Is that what you're saying, Phil? Does strength requirement on a Grand Crown hurt? Should I wait for Bone Visage? I don't know what the strength requirement on a Grand Crown is, but I mean, if your strength requirement on a Grand Crown, I don't know what it is. I'd have to look it up. Yeah, people usually they'll go with that bone visage or a diadem or something. Usually what I see, but I would say you're probably going to be fine if you think you're going to be using a monarch all the time. if you're going to be using a spirit or a phoenix, which I'm guessing almost 100% certain though you're going to be using one of those two shields on any build you use a flickering flame. As long as the Grand Crown has less than 156 strength requirement, then you're always going to be able to have enough, because yeah, every monarch has 156. So isn't pizza dough fermented? Boy, you guys, you people again. Look at you people. Here we go. We're gonna get them, boys. We're gonna get them, boys. That's what everybody said to themselves as soon as I said that, huh?
I can't carry anymore.
Here, I'll take a look, Snowpro. I'd have to jump over to the other page. You got something filtered out by the thing? What did you say here? I didn't see nothing get filtered out. The Phil hates fermented barley? That one's there. I didn't see anything. Oh, Kermit's last message. Oh, okay. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Who knows why YouTube does what it does sometimes? Yeah, Phil just catching strays left and right today. There's about to be a bunch of YouTube channels doing video essays on. Never mind. Oh, trying to get an obsession staff with Fireball Meteor. Yeah, best of luck on that. I've been glancing around just kind of for funsies, trying to see if I can get a good obsession base, and getting the proper skills on one of those type of staffs that can actually get 6 sockets. It's tough. So best of luck, Maris. But yeah, Zinro, welcome in. He who shall not be named, Snow Pro, is who you're talking about.
I am overburdened.
Let's see. Legacy of Diablo saying wish the lot of weapons in Diablo 2 was used instead of passed up for 3 or 4 levels. Some look really cool. Passed up right for 3 or 4 levels. Let me look here. Yeah, I guess I'm not sure exactly what you mean referencing there. That are passed up for 3 or 4 levels. Are you just talking like uniques aren't really used a lot anymore that it look cool, or? Oh, we sure there, Diablo. California's got super cheap egg prices. I was talking about that a while back, but average, let's see what average egg prices in California. Boom. Average egg prices are $9 in California, so glad we cleared that up. Everyone's got their egg dealers, apparently. That's how everyone's getting these great deals on eggs. Meeting people on alleys They're walking out there like, hey, you got took up? They're like, yeah. Open their coats up. There's just like eggs all over the place. If you keep this under wraps, I got a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy. Just $2.50 a dozen for these eggs right here. Yeah. Don't ask me where I got them from, okay? Don't ask me where I got them from, but I know a guy who knows a guy. All the weapons along the way, you think is what he's saying? So like all the weapons you pick up and find throughout the game, just on your playthrough and stuff. I mean, in those cases, some of them will get used, but yeah, a lot of the stuff you'll find, they won't be stuff that's good for your builds and things like that. So that's what you're saying. Yeah. Have you found Cheerios Mod already? Norbert, I have not. Rick says, oh, appreciate you. Very kind of you. Very kind of you. Marius. Yeah. Okay, so you're looking for it. You're looking for it to trade for. Is what you were getting at. Okay. Yeah, I misread that, I suppose. Gotcha. Trip the guy with his egg full of coats. Oh no. Oh no. There's so much value. Go up in smoke. No. Degenerate saying, glad I have chickens. Yeah. That's now you're laughing at everybody, right? Yeah. Yeah, uniques primarily. Yeah. I'm picking up Slayin down legacy. I got you now. Yeah, there are some of them cool. I got not a lower level for a playthrough item, but yeah, Messerschmitt's Reaver. That's my jam right there. Or those giant axes. A lot of the big melee weapons, the two-handed melee weapons, are like ones that I just like. That's cool. Cranium Basher. What's that other one? Is it the minute? I can't remember. It's like a glorious axe. So sick. Trash said he's seen a video of people fighting over eggs in Costco. I mean, I wouldn't go that far, but I just like don't buy as many eggs anymore. Because I mean, that's what the reason I bought them before is because they were cheap. I mean, if you can get ground beef for like the same price, like per like protein amount as like eggs, like why get eggs then, huh? Why don't you get something that tastes better? Buy steak. Instead of having steak and eggs, why don't you just have a steak and a steak, right? That's what I say. What's better than steak and eggs? Steak and a steak. 2 well done steaks. The comments are coming already. I can hear the clickety clack of the keyboards already. I can hear it. Hydrosork better than no, Hydrosork I'm not playing it because it's the best build in the entire game. I don't even have it set up to be perfect right now or anything either, but just something different to rock. Steak and steak. Let's go! True story. Hydrosork, so much fun, Krika saying. Yeah, it's kind of neat. I like throwing them down, shooting some fireballs, so you can both control your damage while also just like forgetting about the monster, like if half the monsters are left and letting the Hydras deal with it, so. Yeah. 2 eggs for a work lunch tax cut. Boy, 2 eggs. That's not very much food. I would starve to death. Optimus says, fan of Hydrosork. Yeah, it's got its uses. You know, I'm not hopping out here saying it's the best build ever made or anything, but I mean, it works, that's for sure. This is P7, no Phoenix, no Flickering Flame, so I mean, not too shabby. I like the cleanup factor because I have this like, I don't even, what would you call it? Just where you have like a compulsion to like do something. Like I just have this need to like kill every monster, you know what I mean? Like if I go after this pack and there's like one left over, I have to like stop and take it out. But the thing is the Hydras will just do it for me, so I don't really have to worry about it. I can just stop and be like, I'll identify some stuff while the Hydras take out every monster, you know? So that's what I kind of like about it. Lobster tail and bone in fillet, jeez. We might as well call you No Pro Bezos over here, my god. This guy.
I can't carry anymore.
That's like a $75 meal at Red Lobster. Imagine if you went to an actual good restaurant. This guy. Me over here eating my rice and beans. He's talking about lobster tail and... Jeez, this guy.
I can't carry anymore.
Congratulations. Living the dream. Living the dream. Oh, G-Stax is rocking the Hydra Fireball with those extra damage items, the Flickering Flame and Phoenix right now. Get after it. Ooh, yeah. Can't knock the rice and beans, though, yeah. It's a good base. It's a good base. Rice and beans, then you throw whatever you want in there. Put some sweet and sour sauce on it. Put some teriyaki on it or something. Maybe you had chicken the night before. Chop that up. Toss that in there with some peppers and onions. Oh my gosh, just great, just great. It's a good base that's like not super high cal. Yeah. Easy Tris, pretty good Terror Zone. It's not too bad. I just don't, you know, I don't know. I just hate having to try to mold my life around when the Terror Zones are popping up, you know what I mean? Rice and beans with hot dog chunks? Well, maybe. Man, I feel like hot dogs aren't even cheap anymore. I feel like I looked at hot dogs and they were like... I don't even remember, actually. We're not really big hot dog fans around here, so... Like some random pink stuff that's squished into a tube and cooked, like... I don't know. But I'll eat them from time to time, like, if we go somewhere and they have them, kind of thing. Yeah, mystery meat for sure. Pig lips and other unspeakable things. The pig lips are the best part of it, probably. Yeah, like I said, it's probably been at least a year since I've had a hot dog, and then I've probably had, like, if you're counting like lunch, dinner, you know, the number of meals that I've had hot dog has probably been like 3 in the last 5 years. Usually it's for like, we go camping and we cook like a hot dog over the fire or something. Like, or that's when I would have had it. Like, we never eat hot dogs. Italian sausage is what we would rock. Which is, I guess, a little better.
I can't carry anymore.
Lamb hot dogs? Never seen that before? That's weird. Yeah, never. I mean, I guess they make them out of anything, I suppose, but... Barney asked, do you have hot dogs in restaurants? Well, I mean, if you go to like a sit-down restaurant with a waiter, they're not like, you know, would you like the filet today? Would you want the chicken Caesar salad or a hot dog? Like, it's not like that. But like, we'll say in Michigan, we have, they're called Coney Islands. They have Coney dogs. They have them in other places too, not just Michigan, but there's like places that are like hot dog places, you know. There's another one, what is it? Is it called Porteos or something? That's like a newer place around where I live anyways. That's a hot dog place from Chicago. So there's places that are known for their like iconic, essentially there's certain things that were like known for their iconic like street food, and they made a restaurant based around it, I think, is what happened. Because we have like the Detroit Coney, you know, just like a hot dog that's got certain specific toppings on it and things like that. So yeah, American Coney Island versus Lafayette Coney Island. They're two restaurants in Detroit that are literally next door to each other, like literally share a wall to each other, but they both swear to have created the Coney dog. Nice, Snow Pro. That sounds like something people would do.
I am overburdened.
Tonight's special, gourmet hot dogs, yeah. Hey, I mean, different people like different things, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, but hot dogs, eh.
I am overburdened.
Yeah. Kermit says you do them where they bake them with all the toppings on them and stuff. I mean, it would be okay. I don't know. It's just hot dogs are just, for me, they're just fine. You know, they're fine. They're not good, but they're fine. And you know, the wife's not a big fan, and I mean, they're not really great, so I don't really care too much about not eating them, I guess. Now, G-Stacks, that makes perfect sense. Perfect sense. I'm not gonna read that out loud, so I don't get clipped, but Italian sausage equals Italian pig lips. Yeah, I mean, it is just ground up parts in there too, I suppose.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, Keegan, I don't know if you just hopped in a second ago there, but yeah, we'll do sausages, but yeah, just hot dogs in general. They're fine. They're fine. Just not a huge fan. Read it. No. You won't get me. You won't get me. Time to for G-Sex to super chat it. I mean, I can't stop you. If it's super chat, it gets read off, but yeah. I'm not saying it. Legacy of Diablo, talking about a comment from earlier about cool uniques that are even like lower level that don't get used and stuff. Yeah, I know most of those. Yeah, Storm Chaser and Black Cloak or shields, and that Storm Spike. Yeah, I'm picking up Chilean down. It is kind of a popular sentiment. I mean, people would want the uniques to be quote unquote better or whatever, but yeah, I don't know. It's always hard to say where they're gonna where they're gonna land, and then if they don't bump them enough, no one will use them, and then people will only use stuff if it's absolutely busted like Mosaic. So it's really hard to thread the needle on stuff like that. You have to read what's in chat. It's part of the job description. Degenerate. No. I don't have to read nothing. This isn't some democracy here. Purple top hat. Gloomy. I'm not sure what you mean by purple top hat. Not. I don't know the reference. I suppose. Maybe they're gonna fix Mosaic this time. Nope. I'd be shocked if ladder reset was in 2 days and there was some change. Oh my gosh, how awesome would that be? I kind of mentioned something like this before. Imagine if there was just a unannounced change. Imagine you get to the new season, there's like a new patch and it's unannounced. You're just like, oh, I wonder, that's weird. Must be just like some bug fix or something. And they go into the season and then Mosaic is fixed and it's not like busted anymore and everyone's losing their minds. Oh, it would be so juicy. It'd be so hilarious. Oh my god. Yeah. Beer, there you go. This is a philocracy. Oh. Bill's the anti-change guy who wants to change changes he doesn't like, but doesn't want to change changes he doesn't like. Well, you nailed it. Yep. It's not that everything that they changed was bad. It's that when you change things, like, you could just make things way worse, so why take the risk? It's like, you know what? Bacon tastes good, but why don't we add something else that's really good and we can make it even better? Like, you know, you like mustard. Why don't we make mustard bacon? It's like, no, just bacon is fine. Just bacon. Bacon's good as it is. People like Thanksgiving dinner. People like bacon. Why don't we make turkey bacon? It's like, no, okay, no. Bacon. I'm sure there's stuff out there that can make it better, but, you know, why don't you just have bacon? Obviously, the changes to D2R are a little more consequential, because if you try something with, like, chocolate-covered bacon or something, if you don't like it, you could just not eat it again. But if something gets changed to D2R and it gets bad, it's going to be bad forever. Never going to change. So... yeah, of course, I knew that was going to come. Everybody likes mustard bacon, apparently. Everyone's the biggest fan of turkey bacon in the world, I see. Obviously, if something's good or bad, it's an opinion, people. And the thing is, in this philocracy, my opinion is the rightest one. My favorite saying of all time, not a joke either, I completely mean it. Everyone is entitled to their own wrong opinion. Not a joke. It's my 100% belief that that is a true statement. A lot of turkey bacon fans in chat. No way. Okay. More popular than I thought. I've bought it before and tried it. It was not great. Not great. I figured I use turkey meat for like tacos and stuff like that. So I thought, hey, maybe the bacon thing's not too bad, but ground turkey tacos are fine because you cover the meat in taco sauce or taco seasoning and taco sauce and cheese and, you know. So really, the meat is just like, it's just the device to carry the other flavors in the dish. But yeah, turkey burgers, not a fan. Turkey bacon, not a fan. Yeah, how do you guys like your turkey burgers? Do you guys get those usually rare or medium rare turkey burger? I'm not trolling. Get out of here. I'm really asking, do you guys eat your turkey burgers at a medium rare? Turkey fragois, or however you pronounce that word. Oh no, turkey tartare. There you go. Who loves turkey tartare? Wait. Gloomy, you can't? Yes, you can. You misspoke ever so slightly. I should roast you for it. No, you should not eat medium rare ground turkey. Highly unrecommended. Ugh. Jeez. So gross. I can only imagine the texture. Even the look of it when you're cooking ground turkey is kind of, you're just like, ugh. And somehow it cooks up and it looks slightly reminiscent of ground beef. Curl said it's however the wife cooks it. Yeah, well, hopefully she's cooking, if it's ground turkey or any bird meat, all the way. Cook it straight through to whatever temperature it's supposed to be, 170 or something, 60, 80, I don't even know. Done. Till done. Bishop's, or, Fish saying that grandma eats raw ground beef all the time. Yeah, well. Ugh. Poultry at 165, gotcha. Couldn't remember. What's with the food talk? Yeah, I don't know. Just something that came up and I don't remember how it started. Probably people making fun of me for whatever I eat. I'm sure. Oh no, that's what it was. I cracked some joke about well done steaks. And then yeah, then this ensued. Do you eat a lot of turkey in America outside of Thanksgiving? I mean, I would say there's like turkey lunch meat that people probably eat pretty commonly. And I can't speak for everybody else, but we do ground turkey. Like, honestly, I cook ground turkey for taco meat like once a week. Probably. But beyond that, like, we never just go buy like a half turkey breast and like cook it and eat it for like dinner, you know, so. Dry aged steak before? I have not. I would never go to a restaurant that would have well done steak, or that would have well done. I would never go to a restaurant that would have dry aged steak, so. And I would never buy one. I would never pay the money to buy anything dry aged, and I would never pay the money to go to a restaurant that would be expensive enough to have a dry aged, you know, so. Gloomy says good in the smoker turkey. Yeah, I can see that. I know my people who smoke turkey for Thanksgiving and stuff, so I could see just buying like the turkey breast that's like this and put it in the smoker. It'd be good, yeah. And a Fisto saying in Bulgaria, a ton of pork and chicken. Yeah, United States is a ton of beef and chicken and pork, I guess. I don't really know the ratios, but I think United States eats way more beef than other places. Could be wrong in that though. I think that's true though. Turkeys have tails. I mean, I think so. I think G-Stacks is joking though. I don't think it's like a actual turkey's tail. Like, I don't know. I don't know. What's the rank supplier? What is, I don't know what that means by supplier in Discord. Snowpro, not sure what that means. Tadpole, what am I going? I'm thinking about going with a druid, eventually being a wind druid for this season. I usually only play one character, so I'll probably just do that. So, I mean, isn't it a bird's tail? Isn't that just like it's just like a nub on their butts? Like, is that real? That's like a real thing? G-Stacks, get out of here. I feel like you're trying to trick me into saying something here. It can't be true.
It's locked.
Can't be true. Where do you buy said turkey tails at? Australia eats most beef per capita, says beer. Okay, I'll take your word on that, I guess. I thought it was the United States, but I mean, it could be wrong. Not my expertise by any means. Kermit says could go for a Googa steak. Yeah, interesting channel. I feel like he's running out of ideas. He's trying to come up with something. They do a video. Somehow he puts out a video like every day, where he has some dry age thing or this or that he's dry aged for like a month. Maybe it's not every day, but you know what I am saying. Blizzard, Frozen Orb, Fireball. Yeah, I see Kermit says I miss stuff because chat moves so fast. Yeah, chat's flying. This is like the most hoppinest. Talking about food, nothing gets the chat flying like talking about food. So I do try to catch some stuff, but like, yeah, it's tough. It's tough. The mushroom, Bob says. Turkey tail? You tricked me. I've been tricked. Gloomy says Goog's gonna try some dry aged turkey tail next. Wouldn't doubt it. Wouldn't doubt it. No good. Yeah, Kermit the sous vide everything. I don't watch all of his videos because they put out so many I can't even, you know, but some of them pretty interesting stuff there. The U.S.'s second beef, says Beer. Must have Google machine that one. Gotcha. Gotcha. Makes sense. That makes sense. Legacy Diablo. Are you talking? Let's see. Where do we go here? Mainly play Diablo 1. Scared you when it came out. Nice. Yeah, I never played Diablo 1 until more recently, so I know it looks like you're responding to somebody else's comment, but I just felt like throwing my 2 cents over top there. I didn't try Diablo 1 until kind of way more recently, like a year ago, really. So, Guillaume, welcome in. Gloomy says I crushed the playthrough when I did D1. I mean, I didn't do it super fast, so you could, you know. I feel like I was over leveled, and also I feel like when I fought Diablo at the end, I feel like I accidented into a glitch.
I need a key.
to where Diablo, for some reason he was attacking me, but his attacks would never hit. So I just stood there and took out Diablo like super easy in D1. Optimus Saints, you were scared too? When the Butcher. Yeah, the Butcher is no joke. I feel like I ripped the Butcher super easy too, but I was like exploring every inch of the map type of situation because it was the first ever playthrough, right? So everybody was saying I was like way higher level than people normally would when they would get to the Butcher. I don't know about way, but I was higher level than people usually would be when they got to the Butcher. Yeah, Walker, we got a team. Yeah, set up, so. Yep. Kermit says your playthrough was nowhere near as easy. Yeah, I mean, it probably was that I was like high level and I wasn't playing through very quickly, and because yeah, on first playthroughs of games, mechanics interesting. I always like gotta look into every corner of the map. Like I don't want to miss anything. Ugh. Oh, did it terrify me? You were asking me. So yeah, it didn't like terrify me, but I mean, I was 37 when I first played Diablo 1, so. I mean, it was cool, like the atmosphere, whatever you want to call it, like the look of it, the aesthetic and stuff, you know. But yeah, I wouldn't say I was scared. Yeah, video games don't really scare me.
I am overburdened.
What scares me is if I go to a restaurant and I look at it and all the meals are like $32. Maybe the cheapest thing is like $29, $30, $39, $42. That's what scares me, and I'm like, ah!
It's locked.
You look at it, it's like, oh, they got a hamburger, good. Oh, it's $28.99 for a hamburger and fries here. That's what scares me. Afraid of any game besides D2 and GeoGuessr? Maybe. Optimus saying with a 20% tip, you'd be afraid of that in the United States too? Yeah, good old tipping in the United States. True story. True story, but... It would be cool if you could look at how much something costs and you would know actually how much it costs, you know what I mean? Instead of having to worry about like, well, it costs this much, but then what about after you add the tip in, this, you know? Would be cool. Menu price guesser. Oh, jeez. That shrine always gets me. Oh, I wasn't looking. Thank you. Whatever this guy's name is. The creep, or what is it? Cold Creeper? I forget his name now. You can let me know down in the comments. Oh, 99 roll. Not too bad. But always cool finding a Shaco, am I right? Always cool finding a Shaco. Walker Johnny sees a 60% tipper. Nice. Is tipping mandatory into Fisto in the United States? Well, United States have this crazy thing where for some reason they have like the minimum wage for everybody, and then waiters and waitresses, the minimum, like you can pay waiters and waitresses like $1 an hour, literally. I could get into why it is that way, but I don't really feel like it right now. It kind of goes back to the well, the best theory that I've heard is it goes back to the end when they ended slavery, and they didn't want to pay black people essentially, so they would make them the servers, and they would make them work for tips, and it just has always been that way. Feel free to believe whatever you want, because I already know there's going to be people super mad about, you know, that fact, but yeah. No taxes on groceries, says Walker. Yeah, that is a thing too. They don't unprepared food, there's no sales tax on. So yeah. 219 says Kermit. Okay. Gotcha. So $2 an hour, yeah. But yeah. Legacy spent $100 at Red Lobster, you say? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a lot, but also, yeah, I mean, a couple of drinks along with you know, like a $30 meal. Then you got to throw in the tax, and then you got to throw in the tip too. Yeah. True story. But yeah, don't want to go too far down that road, because I know then you jump into a bunch of political stuff and this and that. So, but yeah, I just wanted to explain to us. Some people didn't know how it was in the United States and why it's like that. So.
It's locked.
Diablo says he always dine and dashes. Okay, well, nice. That's quite the comment. Want to do a damage barb with a little bit of find item. What's the most fun? Zerker, Frenzy, Throw. Most fun in my opinion. I mean, fun, I guess. I don't know. I do a lot of Singer Barb, to be honest. Like, if you can get the Enigma for it. But so you want to? Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to recommend, because it's going to be down to like play style. Tadpole. if you do Zerker or Singer Barb, usually you like don't really go after every monster. You kind of target farm champions and elites. If you rock Frenzy, you can kind of just hold down the button and run around super fast and kind of slap everything down. So I would just have to tell you my favorite, and that's the Singer Barb, because I like the fact that you don't have to aim on Singer. So I know you didn't list that one, but if I had to pick one of those ones, I guess I would say Frenzy, but maybe. Kind of the best I can do for you, so.
I can't carry anymore.
Good old wing knife. What is this one again? So I did see some of the comments you were saying, Kermit, and I didn't really want to like get into it or whatever, but 90% of tips aren't reported is completely false. No, because when people pay with credit cards, they're in the system and they're mandatorily automatically reported. Like you can't, if someone paid for cash, you could get out of reporting the tips, but nowadays everyone pays with card and stuff, so you can't really get around that anymore. I feel anyways. I feel. I'm not a waitress, so, but I feel like that stuff always kind of gets reported nowadays. Doesn't that make sense? Yeah, and I mean that was the case. My wife was a waitress bartender until like 6 years ago, 7 years ago. So like that's all that she did that stuff her whole life. So that's kind of my, not that I did it, but that's my base knowledge of it. Kind of learning about a lot of that stuff from talking to her or being around the restaurants and stuff. So 90% of cash is tips. Tips is cash. Wait, I must have missed something there. My apologies. Student loan debt collector, says Diablo. That's what you do? I should get a tip every time I make some. Yeah. And in the United States, tipping is getting real crazy too. I've watched a bunch of videos on it. You know, like what's it called? Like the explosion of tip culture or something, where you'll order something on your phone and you just gotta walk in and pick it up, and you'll walk in and pay, and then they like spin it around like you're supposed to put a tip. Like, no, like, you know, it's crazy, just crazy. Like every place, like it doesn't cost them anything to ask for a tip, you know, and like taco places that ask for a tip, yeah, and every single place that you ever go and pay for something, they'll ask for a tip, yeah, nowadays. It is, I'm not usually one to complain about a lot of stuff like that, but it is really annoying. I don't order a lot of stuff out because I'm so cheap, of course, but yeah, like sometimes every once in a rare while we'll order like Buffalo Wild Wings and go pick it up or something, and then you know, go ahead and sign here, and you look and there's like the spot for the tip and this and that, and you're just like, I walked in and picked my food up and walked out, like I'm walking out, like what yeah. Frank, so self-wheel infinity, worth it for the minus res. It is, in my opinion, for sure, if self-wheeled infinity on like Nova. Lightning's kind of hard to get to the 117, I feel, if I remember correctly. But for Nova Sorceress, for sure, self-wheeled infinity is. You don't want to use it. I'm sure you probably are aware, but you don't want to use it on anything else besides lightning builds. So. Gloomy says you give your local taco place a tip. Yeah, I mean, it's up to you. You guys can all tip anything, but yeah, there's certain times when I'm just like, that's a bit much. Do I order the spiciest thing at B-dubs? No. Nope. Very middle of the road spice. I don't like incredibly crazy spicy stuff. Yeah, Biggie, pretty much what I was getting at there. Yeah, I agree. Don't want to tip for something you ordered from your phone and then you just pick it up. It's like going through the drive-thru and then having to tip somebody. It's like, eh. Why does America tip so much? We talked about it a minute ago. I don't really want to get into it, to be perfectly honest. It's an old... I don't even want to talk about it anymore, because it'll probably upset everybody. It's an old... I'll just tell you, if you're from a different country, you wouldn't understand, yeah, thrifty, but it's an old thing that, from what I've heard the history of, it's a leftover from back when we ended slavery. And they used to have the African Americans that were just freed slaves be like the people serving you, and the owners of like restaurants and stuff didn't want to pay them, so they'd force them to work on tips, and then all restaurants turned into that, and it's just kind of like a holdover from super long time ago. But now people, no matter what people do, I mean, everyone wants to make more money, right? So now everybody wants to get tipped. So it's not illegal to ask, right? You know, anybody can go, hey, tip me, please. Nothing illegal about that, but it does kind of get annoying. Yes, sorry, Kermit, I wasn't ignoring. I feel like you put in like 5 or 6 comments, and I think I missed a couple of them, so I missed some of the context there. Do forgive me. Do forgive me. Bald hair. Well, I'm just bald. Lee. Not really my choice. But yeah. Optimus said, wanted to try the spiciest buffalo wings when you were in the US, but I wussed out. So I just ordered the second spiciest. I feel like if you're into super spicy stuff, I have never tried them, but I know some other people who have. Like, it's not like kill you spicy. It's obviously very spicy, but yeah, I don't know. What do you think of the second spiciest ones, I suppose? Kermit's, oh, you're talking about how easy it is for someone dishonest to scam the system. Yeah, I mean, they definitely need more people like more agents looking into that kind of stuff to see who's scamming the system or not. But yeah, it's unfortunate. Not catching the people that are scamming the system, and then there's other people that are trying their best, and they're probably the ones that'll get rolled up on or something, you know? I wonder how often that really happens too, by the way. How often somebody gets, like, audited. I should do a poll in here. How often people get audited? Now that I think about it, I've never known anybody who got audited before by the government for tax stuff. Interesting. Maybe it's just something nobody really talks about. You just never mention it. Not like, yeah, I was cheating on my taxes and got audited and got fined a bunch of money. Nobody brings that up. Yeah. Yeah, when you make poverty wages, they don't go after you, I guess, huh? No, just joking. Really, they go after the poor people more often, because they're easier targets when they can't afford lawyers to fight it. That when the IRS agents, their boss is like, oh, hold up, hold up. That's a pretty good charm right there. 5 FHR with 3 max with 12 attack rating. That's pretty good. Not too shabby, if I don't say so myself. You got Curlass said you got hit twice, and I'm poor. Yeah, I had heard. So, I heard. Anyways, yeah, that they, the percentage-wise... Hold on, I forgot what I was talking about there. I got confused. I'll just go back to read some comments. I forgot what I was going to say. Never audited Biggie says. They are going after businesses, says Biggie. Yeah, I'd have to look at the numbers there, because... Kermit, that is... let's see, boy, that's... I'll just won't stop talking about that topic, because I believe what you said there is completely the opposite. The super rich billionaires and stuff will gladly pay a lawyer to fight their lying on taxes, so they can save like $750 million a year, rather than me buying a lawyer to save, you know, paying $15,000 or $20,000 to get a lawyer to fight on the taxes, instead of just paying the extra $5,000 in taxes, you know what I mean? Which would crush me to lose $5,000, but I can't pay 20, right? So, but yeah, I feel like this is one we're just not going to agree on, and I don't want to go too far into depth on it, of course, because you know me, controversial topics on stream. You know how much I love those. Love it. Yeah, chat is all over the place today. That is true. It is kind of bouncing all around. I like the enthusiasm though. I do like the enthusiasm though. Lion Helm. $150,000 in taxes, it would cost less. I mean, $150K in taxes, that's like how much a person that makes like $800,000 a year pays in taxes. Or no, $150,000, if you make like $500,000 a year, that's how much you'd pay in taxes. That's like a middle of the road income in like California. That's like I mean, in Michigan, you'd be rich. That's like Snowpro money right there. 500,000. That's 20x what I make a year. But yeah. 1099. I don't remember what the numbers are called on the things that I do. I get the stuff together. I do have a tax guy that I pay nowadays, and I get everything together and I give it to him, and he does it, and then he gives me a thing, and I have to pay estimated taxes every quarter. So, but no, I don't know the numbers of do you submit this? Do you do this thing and submit that to write this off? I don't really do that anymore. I just give him everything on a USB, or maybe I print a few things out on my trusty printer and give it to the guy and pay him money and take care of it. I used to try to do stuff myself, and I tried going to another guy, and then the people we go to now, I guess, is fine. You know, I don't know. Taxes are lame. Kramer says, I'd love to make 150K a year. I know, right? Literally, if I made 150K a year, I could easily, comfortably retire in a decade. Easily. Comfortably retire. Probably in like 7 years I could retire. Maybe even less. Maybe in like 5 years I could retire if I made 150K a year. If I take into account what I've saved up over my first 40 years of life. It'd be so sick. So yeah, any millionaires out there, if you want to super chat $150,000, that'd be great. Please? Please? Quack says he does the estimated taxes being a sole proprietor. Yeah, that's essentially I'm down as the same thing. It's see, I don't remember all the terminology, so yeah, I'm gonna say something wrong here, but I'm self-employed or whatever. Yeah, which is it's kind of BS. Is if you're self-employed, you have to pay taxes. What is it? Is it Social Security taxes or something? You have to pay it twice. Once again, something I'm probably, if it's Social Security or is it sole proprietor double taxed. How does that go? I forget how it is. This didn't look it up right, but somebody knows what I'm talking about. Oh, see, I was right. I nailed it. Snowpro money. Yeah, I mean at that point too, Snowpro, if you you definitely probably should too. The cost of that financial advisor or people doing your taxes, stuff like that, it's such a small amount relative to like, you know, how much you're making or whatever. It's like when I make like 30 grand a year or something, then it's like, oh man, like paying some guy $200 to do my taxes, forget that. But you know, or whatever people pay, I don't really know, but I don't even remember how much I pay, to be honest. I do remember that the last guy I went to, every year it would go up $20 how much it costs to get our taxes done. I'm like, man, how does it go up every year? Every year it goes up like 20 bucks. Jeez. Pretty soon it's going to cost me like $1,000. Flat Earth theory? Of course I do. I don't want to... That's why I always make sure I don't travel that much. I don't go very far. I don't want to fall off the edge. Jerry says if he was rich, he would pay thousands for D2 gear. Ah. Kramer said if he made a bunch of money, he'd have a boat for sure. Boats are okay, I guess. I would never buy a boat myself. Boats are a good thing for like somebody else has it, and you go out on the boat. And you don't have to deal with it. That's my controversial boat take. Oh, where was I? Trying to read chat there for a second, got stuck. Boat friend is way better. Exactly. Yeah. Boat friend. Everybody knows the extremely comical saying that they say about boats, right? That's actually an acronym for bust out another 1,000 because they cost so much money to always get fixed and stuff. Bust out another 1,000. So funny. Jake says if he had $1 million, he'd lose it so fast. Oh boy. Oh boy. Are you Duck or something? D Quacks? Was your name Duck before? I don't know what your name was before, I guess. So I don't know who you is be. I just assumed because it said Quack that it was that maybe Duck. Only guessing though. Yeah, Duck. Okay, gotcha. Didn't register. Didn't check up on it. Street Sweeper says 2 best days of your life: the day you buy a boat and the day you sell it. Yeah, I've never had a boat before, but I've known people who have, and it did kind of always seem like it was like that. Even when you go out on the boat, like the thing sucks down like $600 in gas and stuff, and you're like, I'm like, geez, how do you afford this? Like he'd hammer down across one of the lakes. I'm thinking of my ex brother-in-law, but he'd hammer down across the lake, and he's like, yeah, that 5-minute zip across the lake cost let me see how much. That probably was like $50. I'm like, what? Come on. How do people afford this stuff? Jake says, pro tip, you don't need $1 million to lose $1 million, huh? I guess. Lending, just go all in on like options trading with leveraged and whatchamacallit, when you borrow money. There you go. $20 a trip, you say, Snow? Or G-Stacks, yours cost? Yeah, I don't know. I just remember the numbers and that I would hear from these guys. I don't know. Delete your Robinhood account. They can't find you. I'm sure that's how it works. You can just rack up like $250,000 in margin, and then just delete your account and be fine. Margin. That's the word I was thinking of. Snowper says for his boat takes $2,500 to put it in a well at a dock. I think, yeah. Only had a 35-foot Baja speedboat. Yeah, everything I've heard about boats is very expensive. I used to, and this is, I'm talking about like 2005, 2006. I can remember people coming in. I used to work at a gas station with their boat, and they'd be like, "Here, put $600 in it." I kid you not. I'm like, what? Found another low. Nice, real nice. Another low rune. Legend's still going, says Marty. Yeah, for me, this is crazy. Oh, what time is it? Oh, boy. Good thing you said something. I was completely losing track of time. I didn't even realize it's 3 o'clock already. Holy moly. Oh, my gosh. I've been playing for 4 hours today. Now, for normal streamers, that's just like rookie numbers. For Phil, that's a long time. That's a long time. You know what? I think I might be starting to feel a little bit better, maybe. Maybe. I'm not gonna jinx it. I think I might be feeling a little better.
I am overburdened.
Snowpro says first trip with that boat, hit his prop on the bottom, broke the propeller. Oh boy. Dropped $2,000 on a new prop. Unfortunate. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Look into airplanes. Well, who can buy an airplane? Your uncle has an airplane? Gosh dang, you got a whole rich family over here. Two planes. Cost $400 to land at an airport. I would have never even thought about that, but I guess of course it would cost money. Like, why wouldn't it to do stuff like that? That's crazy stuff. A 40K landing fee, like around during the Super Bowl. That's wild. 127 attack rating. I don't use attack rating charms, but how high can attack rating go on a Grand Charm? Maybe Google will help me out with that. D2R, max AR on a Grand Charm. Oopsie, I put the... Maybe one of you guys know. Maybe you guys know offhand. Is it... Because I got one with 127. I got a glitched one. Yeah, I'm not sure. Is it one... Maybe it's 130. It's got to be 130 or 140. Materials would make you feel better for sure. Maybe it's exactly 127. Let me see what I find here. Just super quick, I'm going to look up and see if I just find some, because there's going to be different roles on different things, so this is not what I'm looking for. Oh, well, we'll get rid of that. Maybe someone else can find it. Or not. It's not a huge deal. I would never use a solo attack rating charm on single player anyway, so. 132 says Jacob C. Oh, okay, well, that one's up there then. That one's up there then. Snowpro says people would land in Mississippi, drive to say 40K when they're landing. Yeah, that's crazy. I would have never worried about how much it costs to land an airplane. I feel like I never will need to worry about that, actually, so. Interesting knowledge to have now, though. But yeah, actually looking at the time here, it's not quite. I mean, I could slay for a few more minutes, but I've been on for over 4 hours. So I think I'm going to go ahead and call it a day with, you know, ladder resets coming up Friday. So had a lot of fun. No Tyrell Smite today, unfortunately. Ugh. Disappointing, but maybe one day we'll find one. Maybe one day, I don't know. But anyways, we'll say thank you guys for joining me. Hopefully you guys have a wonderful day. I'm not going to stream tomorrow, I don't think. So probably won't see you tomorrow. Probably won't see you till Friday after the ladder reset. So have a wonderful couple days. Everyone take care of yourself. Best of luck. Hopefully you find a Tyrell Smite, because I did. But either way, peace out, fellas. And don't forget to keep slaying. Woo. I will mention, I just realized that I'm feeling better because it's that time of day. Around this time of day, I always start to feel better. And then like at 8 or 9 o'clock, I start feeling worse. But either way, all right, peace out and keep slaying.